to Neovim. Woke up a bit later than I would like to today. I'm noticing like it's now already like 12:59 and I'm eating breakfast. It would be nice to wake up earlier. Like I do want to get into the habit of waking up at 8 a.m. Then again, like I'm staying up later. But like when you stay up late, you're not as productive. I've noticed. So yeah, because like a few days ago I woke up at 8 and then like I was recording a video at like 9. Like that was awesome, you know. I was just in it. You know, that's only 4 hours earlier than it is right now, or like almost. So anyway, so yeah, I'll be Neovimming, Neovim setup stuff. Just gonna start by watching these videos while I eat my eggs for breakfast. By this guy Sam Natale, I don't know. And yeah, see what I can learn from that. But otherwise, I'll just be kind of configuring my existing extensions and then adding more extensions afterwards if I want them. And then once all that's set up, once all that is set up, also my keybinds, I need to set up my keybinds properly, and then I can get into actually developing stuff. Which would be awesome. Let me just turn off this fucking kitchen fan thing. Two of the cats are still scared of me, but I feel like they're slowly warming up. Like before, I wouldn't even see one of them, but now the other one's like kind of cautiously around me. He still like runs away when I stand up, but he runs away less far. So I'm guessing that's improvement. I don't know, dude. I mean, I don't even like cats or animals in general, but as you know, I'm cat sitting, so I prefer if these ones don't run away at the mere sight of me. Like I don't like do anything with them. Like I don't touch them or abuse them. I think the issue is I'm a very jumpy person. So like if I'm sitting down, right, and like something brushes my foot, like I'll go like that, and that will scare the cats away because they're like, oh, you know, I tried to touch this guy's foot and like he flinched. God forbid a man flinch. So I need to fight my inner demons, I guess, to not scare these cats. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. So this is the big video on his Neovim setup. I saw like...
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. Today I'm going to be talking through my terminal first AI workflow that
Mac.
works for me.
Yeah, but
let's get into it. Okay, so first things...
Is he on Mac? You still like workspaces. How customizable is Mac? Is that a native feature? I wonder.
First, I use Tmux. Now, Tmux is the thing that helps me jump around my project nice and quick. Run an agent in one project, jump to another, etc, etc. So I'll just quickly show you how that works. So I have Tmux Sessionizer, which is a script. So TMS opens that for me, and I can open up any of my repos here. So let's say we open this one, and I'm in that project right now. I can open multiple tabs, I can open split panes, etc. And as you can see there in the bottom, it's counting through depending on where I am. So if I'm in 2, 1, 3, etc., no problem. And then if I want to switch, I've got a key map that I'm going to switch to another one. So I can see these are new because I've not got them currently open. This one is currently open, no problem. Let's join this one. And boom, I'm now in another project. And I can just easily swap between two projects. So I can easily open OpenCode here, run some OpenCode stuff, no problem. Jump to another project while that's running. Maybe run Claude over it, etc, etc. I also have another cool one, which is Tmux Worktree. So if I toggle my Tmux Worktree now, I can go to the repo I'm in, and I can select, yep, I want to do a new branch. So let's say I want to do a new branch called cool feature. Okay, and boom, look at that. I'm now in, as you can see, I'm in the repo I was in, but I'm in the work trees now for this cool feature in this branch.
It's cool you can do branches like that.
So now, if I go back to the work trees thing, I can have multiple branches open nice and simply within Tmux, and I can easily swap between.
The thing with Tmux is like, if I'm on Arch Linux Hyperland, right, which already comes with like a tiling window manager, and like I have things like these where I can like switch between like projects and stuff, and like I can set those up. Don't want me to go out of full screen there. Like, how do I need Tmux, or can I get by without it? Is what I'm wondering. Because like, what does Tmux actually like? Like, what does it actually do? I guess I should look into it.
Between the both of them, so I can just go from this cool feature, and then I can go back to the regular one. And as you can see in the Tmux Sessionizer, it shows the repo plus the branch name. So if I open this one again now, and I do another, let's say we do another branch. So let's say I want to do a branch called test feature, whatever, spell it wrong. And as you can see, look, we've got another work tree open with test feature where I can run separate things, create a pull request. This is really handy for them times where you're at work, you're working on one thing, someone sends you a Slack message, you've got to quickly jump on something, so you can go back to the main branch, check out a new branch, quickly work on something, and then jump back to what you're working on. No problem. It's really a pain when you got to go git stash, git this, git that. So work trees are really worth it for this situation. And just to be clear, if I quickly go in here and go git work tree list, I can see the work trees I have. So I have obviously the main branch here. I've got the work tree open, which is both cool feature, and I've also got the test feature
integration
one.
with Tmux.
Pretty cool, right?
Which I assume you can
so on
set
average
the other
workflow
ways
for me,
as well.
I might get some Jira tickets, and I might fire off an agent in 2 branches. I'll get the plan going with one, and then while that's working through the plan, I'll jump to the other, get the plan working that one, and then, you know, jump between the two. So how does this all work? Let's quickly jump to my tmux config. So tmux conf, yep, no problem. And then down here, I have some key maps, which is my prefix and F for like find. I call it find. I don't know why. You could do S, I suppose, but yeah. So find, which opens tmux sessionizer, and prefix W, which opens the work tree. So tmux sessionizer, it basically is just like a wrapper around tmux that a wrapper around find. Which
I mean, I thought this was Neovim config for a second, which again, like, makes you think like, did I say Neovim? I meant Hyperland, which is like, do I need tmux if I have Hyperland already? Because like, imagine tmux, but the operating system. Like, I assume that's what Hyperland largely is.
which opens tmux sessionizer, and prefix W, which opens the work tree. So tmux sessionizer, it basically is just like a wrapper around tmux and FCF, which sort of just gives you this nice interface to swap between your tmux sessions. You can actually brew install this package, but I like having it as a separate script so I can modify it, etc, etc. If you want this specific script, it's in my dot files. I'll leave it in the description. Similarly, there is a worktree one which I made because I wanted a way to easily swap between branches in my current tmux session thing. So tmux sessionizer is something I've been using for, I want to say at least over a year. Whereas this worktree one is the past couple of months I've been using this one. But yeah, I crafted this together to basically achieve the same thing.
I don't use branches much. Dude, these cats are actually tweaking me out. I don't use branches. Yeah, I don't use branches like ever with Git. I also don't collaborate on projects, so that's one reason. But I would like to get into the habit of creating branches for different features instead of like editing everything on one thing. But if it's like a personal project, like there are benefits to just doing it in one thing, like one main branch with like no other branches, because then like you can just, well, you have full reign over what you need to do, especially in early stages of the project. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder how I could benefit from a more of a branch focused workflow. So like each commit is specifically like its own branch. Not like each commit, but like each feature is like each like major change is its own branch. So like I can kind of organize things better.
A sessionizer, but with work trees, so I can easily swap between branches, nice and easy. Okay, so we talked about how we jump between different projects, run agents in one, and manage to swap between them, staying in the terminal. We talked about how you can check out different branches and continue to work in a nice flow. Now let's talk about how we review code in the terminal. So I use something called ZDiff.
Is this a Git thing?
I'll quickly show what it looks like.
No, this isn't
so
a Git thing.
ZDiff is a Neovim
It's
plugin,
very Git focused.
and basically it allows you to
like this video.
look at all your changes or look at the diff in a buffer, just like this, nice and beautiful. So I can see, okay, in HTTP status, we've just added 2 new statuses. Yep, cool, no problem. Close that. Hit the tab button. I'm just opening, closing it with tab.
That's cool.
Let's have a look.
Because
Headers
when I
is a
call Git
completely
diff,
new
it just lists,
file by
like,
looks of it. We've got a completely new
and it's
thing
really
here.
verbose.
So if I click enter, I am now in that file. And I can do Control O to go back to where I was, no problem.
cool.
Just the Neovim bind there. So
Does it show
I'm now
difference?
looking at this.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks good to me. Let me just go out there, close that.
But I mean, you see them.
And
up
this is how I
there,
review
so-
code now. So you can easily do a nice code review in here by just
That's
you
cool.
know looking through the files, seeing the difference.
Again, if I was working in like an industry, then this would be more relevant to me. I don't look at code reviews, or like, well, I don't do code reviews, or like I don't look at people's Git commits. But like even like for my own workflow, like if I just want to verify what I've changed, right, and what commits I want to stage at this point, then it'd be useful to have a Git diff like this. So I'll definitely look into zdiff. That looks good.
If something doesn't look right, you just click enter. You can go in there. You can directly modify it. So let's say this looks
That's
wrong. That
don't
should be
forget.
mid there, etc., etc. You can easily do that. Jump in, make your tweak, go back, continue, etc., etc. Okay. So while we're in Neovim, let's just talk through something else. So let's say we're reviewing a file and it's completely wrong. We want the agent to fix it. Let's open the file up.
Agent
Let's say
means
this
AI.
is wrong. So this whole thing is wrong. We don't want that. So I've got a key map set up, which is leader CP for copy. And then I can type a prompt. So let's say this is wrong. And then XYZ, you write whatever you want them to change, right? So as you can see, it's copied to the clipboard here. The selection, so that was line 17 through line 5 in this file. So the file name, the position 5 to 17, and then my comment. It's copied that to the clipboard. So now, whatever agent I'm using, whether I'm using Claude code, open code, Pi, whatever the flavor of the month is, I don't have to change my Neovim workflow. I can just go into there, I can paste, and as you can see, it's going to tell the agent the exact file to check, the lines that I'm talking about, and my comment on it. So if you can imagine now, let's say there's multiple things in this file I want to flag. So I'll say, right, yeah, this
What was
is wrong
that?
also. These props are wrong. And I go back to the agent, paste, and then let's go, this is wrong. Think hard. So people say to AI, right? And then boom. Now I've got my complete prompt right here, nice and beautiful. And I can just drop all this, no problem. I can join open code, I can do Claude code, whatever the flavor of the month is. Let's say go in Codex now.
I mean, that's
Do
pretty
the
useful in
exact same
general
thing.
for like
So I'll do my thing in Neovim,
notes
jump over to
taking.
Codex, boom. This is why I like this workflow.
But yeah,
I don't have to have any specific plugins for.
that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't have any agents because I don't pay for any subscriptions. And even if it was free, I still probably wouldn't have that happen like within my code. Again, I don't write industry software. If I write industry software, then there's probably like some patterns that are really redundant, So then like I would be like, you know what, AI, just do this. Like I'm not paid enough for this shit. Fair enough. But if I'm like right now on a summer break making like passion projects, I don't have the motivation for that. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I mean, if I enter the industry, these extensions look really cool because like then I like work more with Git, and I can use AI for like boilerplate type things, which would be cool. Because like, there are people who say don't use AI in code ever. It's terrible, But like, if I but then like take yourself out of the language you love, and put yourself in like a Java code base where it's just not designed particularly well and there's like a whole lot of boilerplate you have to write. At that point, you'd be like, you know what, fucking yeah, Claude, go ahead and just generate this for me so I can, like get to the good stuff faster. Not to say like you just generate and forget or like generate and forget, right? Like actually pay attention to what you're generating and then like have a look at that. But like that's what you would do with having it integrated in Neovim like this. You'd say fix this, for instance. You would fix it and then you can see it when you paste it. You can verify it and then move on, right? As opposed to just like blindly generating scripts. So it's interesting. Again, I mean, I haven't really thought of a need for that yet, and like there's also a lot you can do. Like in terms of boilerplate, there's a lot you can do without AI using like literal boilerplate insertion keybinds, for instance. Like you can set that up. I literally have a plugin I think that does that. I just don't use it, or I saw one that did that and I didn't install it, something like that. So I don't know, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of those things where it's like when I need it, I will check it out. Dude, why is this cat staring at me? He's like checking me out to make sure I'm not like a threat. But like I do appreciate that he's sitting there in like the kitchen, like he's coming into the kitchen, you know, and like he's kind of sitting there, almost like he's testing the waters. It's funny too because like this is like the only boy out of the 3 cats who are siblings, and he's also the biggest cat, and yet he's like the most scared. But he does show himself. That's good. Anyway,
Open code for codecs for Claude code. I just have a simple key map, and I can talk to my agents within Neovim. And I'll quickly talk you through this. So let's just jump into my config. Okay, I didn't cover this one, but if I do leader CP and type something, and then I go back to codecs, for example, that when you don't make a selection and you just stay norm mode, it just copies the whole file name. So the whole file.
I mean, it's very simple, right? Like you just copies the file, then the lines optionally, and then a prompt. So like I said, this is like a cool idea that you could turn into like a to-do list maker, right? Where you can like add things to your to-do list. I might even look into that because that's pretty cool. Because then like whether or not using AI, you can still generate a list of things that need to be done, and then it's up to you then whether you have an AI do it, an agent, or like a real human do it, like whatever. But like whatever the case, like that as a feature just in general would be pretty cool. And probably not too hard to code either, right? Like just like dump it into like a to-do list, like log kind of thing. But then you want it to be integrated, right? I mean, like comments can do that, which is the thing. But it'd be cool if it could be like external, but like still show up in your editor. So the code itself doesn't have comments everywhere, but like your Neovim will still display where you have to-do lists things pending. I see a vision for that, and I can like insert the comments kind of not into the file, but like into like the buffer implicitly, so you can like see them in the same way that like an LSP will show errors in line, but not edit the file, just like show them in line, like in the buffer. Like that kind of thing would be kind of cool. And then when you resolve them, obviously you want to delete the comment, right? The to do thing. So then have some kind of way to like click on that and say like resolve or something. I don't know. I see like a way that could work, but maybe it's better to just have to-do lists, to-do comments directly in the file as well.
And then your message.
Probably
so you don't have to make a selection. So that's what this one does. It just uses my copyref function, which I'll show you in a second, to copy the file path along.
You can also like have a mode where you can just hide comments. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's already a thing with Neovim, with VS Code, where you can hide comments optionally. Likewise, have like a display mode in Neovim, similar to like the Markdown View plugin, where you can just hide comments optionally, or like hide certain types of comments, like hide comments that contain to-do in them, right? So you can hide those optionally. That's probably a more useful feature.
And with the prompts that you type. Similarly, the visual one just toggles the visual mode, which just allows it to grab the line numbers.
Good for hiding doc comments too.
And that's basically what it is. So it just gets the buffer name, buffer file name. It'll get the start line and the end line of your selection. So you can it can easily narrow down if you've got like a 1,000-line file and you only comment on a little tiny bit. You don't want to send the whole file to the agent, right? You want to tell it the bit you're talking about. And it's going to put that in a nice clean message. And then an optional prompt. I mean, you can just do AI workflow. So just to summarize,
okay.
I use Tmux sessions.
Yeah, so it's very much AI and Git focused. I feel like the video could have been a bit more clear on that. Yeah, I'll have a look into that. Into ZDiff and Tmux, and also that plugin idea, or really just like a comment hider would be good. So let me put that here. Comment hider. Target specific types of comments, to-dos, docs, etc. That'd be good, right? So then he has this video from 3 months. I mean, this one was 11 days ago, which is why I wanted to look at that one specifically. There's this one for Neovim plus AI code reviews. I don't know why I bookmarked that one. Like, I actually don't know why I did that. Did I misread it? Because I don't do AI code reviews. And then there's LSP inlay hints. This I need to look at briefly because I really don't know how to get inlay hints from my LSP. What do I do? Well, yeah, no, it does work.
Okay, here's a super cool
finicky.
LSP feature that I don't see in a lot of people's Neovim config. LSP inlay hints. Now, the easiest way to demonstrate this is by literally just show you. So, for example, we have a complex function here where there's a couple of ABC and there's a couple of booleans, all right? So we're passing in 2, 3.
I remember the first time, like a couple is 2, right? Like a couple of people is 2 people because it's a couple, right? A couple. So in the first time, my dad was like, Kojo, hand me a couple of plates, you know? I was like, how many? He was like, are you serious? It's like, how many plates? He said 2. It's a couple. Okay. You know, like, okay. But like the reason I said how many is because people use couple to mean more than 2. They say a few. They say a couple instead of few. And that's just confusing because that's not what a couple is. So yeah, there's a pet peeve. And like, I know pet peeves are like pedantic, but like there's pedantic and then there's like, it literally makes language more confusing. I mean, at that point, just say, give me 2, you know, but it's like a couple. Like, why does that have to mean a few?
For true, false, true.
What did I press?
Okay, what does that mean? Well, I can just go here and check, right? I can just do Shift K. Okay, A, B, C are all numbers, and then they're all booleans.
They're like
okay, no problem.
hella B's right here.
However, if I wanted to know that without having to go all the way down to the line, Shift K, and then like going all the way back up and carrying what I was doing, that's where inlay hints come in handy. So if I just toggle inlay hints now, as you can see, we have some virtual text.
Oh, those things,
which basically just show us cool things.
Yeah, I do actually want to have this for my function arguments, specifically because many languages simply just don't support it. Like C++ and Rust do not support named arguments, whereas like Swift does, for instance. So yeah, I want this. This is a feature I really liked in VS Code. Yes, it's annoying with like Vim keybinds because like they're added to your file, so like you're moving past them, as opposed to like it's a bit confusing when you're navigating with the Vim keybinds. But like you can get used to it, and it's grayed out, so it's pretty clear that it's not.
About the function.
Yeah,
so
this I need 100%.
The A, the B, the C.
Okay, I want to come back to this. I need to use the toilet. So in classic Kojo fashion, I'm going to not stop the recording. I mean, I can't really like. I wish I could like pause it. Oh, I can pause the recording. Okay, I'm gonna pause it. Right. So if I didn't, for some reason I didn't realize I could pause. Like I didn't see the fucking pause button in OBS. So that's kind of cool. I could use that now to my advantage because I don't edit my videos. So I mean these ones at least, or at least like not yet. So pausing would be a good way to kind of cut out stuff and I mean like take breaks in between. Good to know. Anyway. Ooh, I need to wash my fucking thing. I can't have that sitting there. Okay, I'm gonna pause again. And we're back! Right, so let's finish watching this video. Can I press S for scene? How do I like switch scenes like seamlessly? Is there like a keybind? Not that I'm aware of. Okay, whatever.
The flags, it's pretty cool, right? And this also works with things like, here we have this add function, and it doesn't show a return value. Usually in TypeScript you'll do something like this to show that you're returning a number. However, you don't need to do that. You can do the inlay hint, and oh look, awesome. It's returning a number, as you can see. And it basically just gets all this information. And
I mean, that's a bit excessive though. Although, it's interesting. What language is this? Go? Does Go have the names as part of the type? Like, is that a lambda? What is this? Is this Go? Have a quick look at that. Sorry, it's the file type would be here. It's TypeScript. Huh? Yeah, no, that's not Go. Also, holy shit, fucking, what's this interactive tutorial thing? TypeScript functions. No, that's a function keyword. Keyword. I guess because like it's export. I don't know.
I know, look, it's returning a number, as you can see. And it basically just gets all this information from the language server. Okay, and this is something you have to do on a language server basis. So in your LSP config for your each language, you'll have to enable the inlay hints in the way that language specifies. So for example, in Lua, it's just as simple as doing hint enable true.
Okay, so
In TypeScript, you've got to do a little bit of this. In Golang, you've got to do a little bit of this as well. But basically, once you've done that bit of this, Lua, it's just as
cool. So let me do this right now, I guess. Might as well. So let's cd into my config, /m/Kojo, whatever. Actually, I need to go back because it's not... My LSP is in my other thing. I'm not explaining that well at all. What? PV, sorry. Yeah, LSP, there it is. Yeah, so there are some other issues with the LSP for Lua I have right now, like where like it's not recognizing certain libraries. I don't know how to get that to work though. Check third party equals false. Why is that false? I don't know. Hint equals, okay, let's say enable equals true. At least. And let me just copy this into, actually, I don't need to yank into my plus anymore because now it's by default that, right? Anyway, let me just ask Claude to explain this. That's a good use of AI. Can you explain my own Lua ls config to me? Because like I don't really understand how it works. Okay, chill on inline type parameter inline hints in your buffer. Tells the linter that Vim is a valid global, so it would flag every vim.xxx. But I tried that with something else and it didn't work. Stops Lua from prompting asking about third-party library config. Do you need to configure this as Lua cert? Okay. Adds all Neovim's runtime Lua files to the language server libraries path. Okay. Because like there's also what's it called? I think DAP. Yeah, that's DAP. For some reason, my thing doesn't understand DAP. Like if I go to pf DAP, yeah, see, look, it says undefined field adapters, right? Can I get my Neovim Lua to also recognize DAP stuff? I get errors like, or I get warnings like DAP dot adapters is undefined. But I am doing that. I'm doing local DAP equals require DAP, so that's fine. I guess that's why it recognizes that. Yeah. Install a type stub plugin like Falcon developed Neovim or successor, which also loads plugin annotations for Lua ls and Neovim configs, or just suppresses a specific check. Can you explain the type stub approach in more detail? Install as a plugin, LazyDev. What? Can I not do something like this manually? I don't understand. Add the plugin's own source to workspace.library. Many plugins ship with class implementations right in their source. So that's here, right? If I go back to Lua ls, yeah, it's here. Vim.list extend, yeah. vim.fn.standardpath data lazy envim dap. Wait, so what is... Oh no, they shouldn't be in the counters. Come on, get down. Come on. Well, he's scared of me anyway. Come on. Right, I need to go. I need to clean these. Like my aunt left, I think, bread out, and I didn't realize until today that the cats have been attacking it. So I need to clean up the crumbs so they stop going on the table. Just pause.
Simple as doing hint enable true. In TypeScript, you've got to do a little bit of this. In Golang, you've got to do a little bit of this as well.
Right. Yeah, I need to set my LSP for C++ as well. But it's weird 'cause it does work. Right? Like my LSP for C++ does work. Oh no, but it's just for custom config. That's right. So like right now I'm on the default settings, essentially. So okay, so like this just does it automatically. So I'll definitely install this then, because this looks handy. So let's go. Yeah, so let's go into dap, just so I can go into this folder, and we're going to create, what's it called? Lazy dev. Okay, and we're going to return full key / lazy dev.envim with ft equals Lua. Right, so ft plugin. I need to, yeah. But what is it? What is an ft? Ops equals like options, I guess. Equals library equals, and then this. Path equals $. Third, bro. Why is it $? It's like it's like a custom formatter kind of thing that isn't Lua, to my understanding. Library, for like string interpolation. I mean, words equals. Let's go like this actually. Words equals. That's a whole list. Vim hashtag %, even. How the fuck is that a hashtag? Yeah. Okay. By the way, notice how in my language it would look like this. You'd say return folk. Well, no, it'd be a struct, right? But like a struct of what? Like say it's like, okay, return lazy config or something, and then have like full key, like say, well, oh yeah, same thing here. I'll just copy it for the sake of the example. So I have this, right? No comma. Put this here even, equals Lua, ops equals options, whatever. What's this called? Lazy dev ops. Well, I guess you specifically need like a generic table, right? Yeah, so it's not really functions per se. It's more just a general table. So let's say it's like just table then. Or like say like I have some kind of thing for table, and then I guess at that point it'd be more like a hash map, right? Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so let's just go like this for now then. But the point is, it would be something like this, where you don't need all of these thingies. Okay, yeah, never mind. I don't have table set up yet, so just forget that actually. But yeah, that is interesting. Anyway, so that's set up. So we'll check what FT is. For the lazy dev FT field, what does FT mean? File type. It could be a list as well. But I want just Lua, so that's fine. Right, so quit, Neovim. I need to register it manually, so lazy.lua. Before I do that, actually, lazily loads libraries? Like, how would I actually like define this? At G, got this set up now, which is awesome. My thing's lagging, so I don't get to show off how fast it is, but okay. Faster Lua ls set up for Neovim. Yeah. Lazily updates workspace libraries. I assume I can use it for stuff other than just Lua, right? But yeah, for LSPs or LSP workspace libraries. Yeah. So then I go to my lazy.lua. Okay, and lazy dev, right? So I'll go here, lazy dev, nice, got that autocomplete there. To do, nothing, that works completely fine. Cool, so I quit, open Neovim again, it's going to clone that, it's going to load it, it says up to date. Cool, they're all up to date. And then let's go to a random file, dap, and see if I look at the errors. Like delete that, for instance. Nice, it works. Let's go. God, that feels so good. Oh, that feels so good. Oh, it works. It fucking works. Okay, thank God. Okay, let's go back to the video.
But basically, once you've done that,
sorry, inlay hints. So I guess Lua's not the best example because I don't have hints anyway. Mind you, I do have this, but like I don't know if that has comments or not. Let me try something like options. Yeah, no, those aren't functions. Okay, I need I need a good example. Let me just finish watching this video first.
You can now get the inlay hints. Now you also notice in the bottom right there, mine says inlay hints enabled and disabled. That's because I have a toggle key map. If I just go to my key maps and I go to the bottom here, here we go. So I have leader H, which basically does LSP inlay hint enable, and then it's just going to do the not of it is enabled. So it's basically just going to toggle it. And then I also have a nice little vim.notify, which basically just tells me if I've enabled or disabled it. And yeah, pretty cool.
Wait, but he has them here. Like he has them for some of these. So let me try vim.notify and just see if that works. So vim.notify your mum. Yeah, see, because I don't get the hints for that. So let me go back to my Lua ls. You say if hints enabled equals true.
If I've enabled or disabled it, and yeah, pretty cool.
Does he have a link?
Now, if you do want to set up your language server, I've just got a little repo here that
YouTube. Where's the description? Code folding native in Neovim. Is it? What is it? What is a fold? Does it like fold text into? I don't know. I have a plugin for it though, so I'm gonna assume that's better.
Basically shows the configs. So for example, in Lua ls, this is what you need to do.
Hint equals enable equals true. But I do that.
In clang d, this is what you need to do.
Okay, with the clang, that's actually good.
In Lua ls, this is what you
clang
need
even.
to do.
Wait, is clang called clang because it's clang? Why is clang called clang? Oh my god, clang.
In clang d, this.
What the fuck? Is clang called clang because clang?
This is what you need to do. Dino ls, go please, Rust, etc. So I'm pretty sure if your LSP supports inlay hints, you'll find the settings in this repo. Config.
That's good. I'd like to check out the repo, but I also do not have it. Maybe refreshing will show it. God, it's so slow. What's going on? There we go. Mystical Devil? What? I'm guessing this is someone else's repo. This is a repo though. But it's nice that they include like a thing here. So do I need to do this? No, these are just user commands. But do I need this? Event equals SB attach, dependencies equals Neovim SB config, optional, configure a function, require inlay hints dot setup. Is that it? Okay. Let's look at these then. Lua hint equals enable equals true. Right, so there are more options here, which is good. Param name equals all. All literal disable. Function parameter type hits. Set type. Assignment type hints. Array index. Await semicolon equals all. But like it should work without it, right? Like without me enabling all those different things. I'll put this on its own line first of all. For some reason, I don't get hints from my Lua ls, despite having hint equals true. Hint enabled as true. Or whatever the fucking code is. Is LSP attach ready a command? No, just LSP install. Right, so I guess it doesn't matter where I put it, right? Put it here. I'll put it here for now, in the roots, because like it's specifically LSP stuff. So inlay hint dot enable, and then order command. Vim dot API dot nvim create order command. Sorry, something in my eye, some dusty thing. Nvim. I'd like more options, please. There we go. It's actually there. It's awesome. LSP attach. But like, I wish it showed automatically. Oh yeah, that's what I don't have, the autocomplete. That's what the plugin's missing. Yeah, I need to fix that because it's actually really annoying how I don't have that. Function args and then vim.lsp dot inlay hints dot enable as true. But that happens automatically. Why do I need to put it in an auto command? Buff nr equals args.buff. Okay. Why do I need to wrap the enable in an auto command? Yeah. Enable inline hints and like diagnostics, really, they're called, and enable inlay hints globally. Okay, so let me quit. It says your mum. Yeah, hilarious. So let me go here, Lua ls. It wasn't there, was it? It was in options, I think. 27 down. Nice. There we go. There it is. See it? It says message. I'm aware that my camera might be blocking things, by the way. So let me move it now to where I usually put it. The thing is, I can't really like test if it's good or not. I need to kind of do this. So let me move it here. Move this way. Yep. That should be good. Okay. I should really get my monitor down here, my other monitor. But that should be good. Okay, so it works. Awesome. And let me see if this works for Clang. It wouldn't work for Clang, right? But I can configure that later, so I'll leave it for now. Oh, do I want to do that though? Oh, so let me look into these options. Semicolon hints. Oh, it's Lua. Are the docs here? No, it wouldn't be. Here. Holy AI generated site. Profile annotations. Can I see the docs? The wiki. Configuration. Neovim. Built-in LSP client. Diagnostics. Inlay hints. Type check. Lua doc. Global. Duplicate conventions. Code style. Let me search. Inlay. Nope. What's it called then? Lua ls. Just hint. Yep. So hint.array index. Okay, good. Oh, right, okay, it's there. So first of all, enable, right? That's just true and false. Yep. So I will document this as well. Yeah, Boolean. I mean, obviously it is bool. So it's a Boolean. What does it represent? Yeah. Enable inline hints. Or maybe I'll just even link this in the file. It's not a bad idea. That way I don't do my own notes. I can just refer to that in the future. Obviously, I have to be online for it, but that shouldn't be an issue usually. Hint.array index. Show hint in all tables, only show hint when there's more than 3 items or the table is mixed. Disable array index hints. Yeah, so I'm assuming that enable doesn't enable everything. Like hint here, just like okay, no, there are defaults in mine. So default's auto. Only show hint when there's more than 3 items or the table is mixed in indexes and keys. Right. So like if I do like a okay, wait, it should have there, isn't it? That's weird. Like function, like say like local table, my table. What's the syntax? Equals a table like this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. That's pretty cool. Yeah, nice. Okay. I don't know why I showed up there, but anyway. So let me enable some of these extra ones then. So like array index. Like even this is an array, right? But it shouldn't be, because it's not an array. It's just a table. Array index equals, oh, but like it thinks it was an array. I see, right? I see. So like array index equals enable. Or the table is mixed, indexes and keys. I mean, do I want to enable it at all times? Yeah, why not? Await. If the function is being defined as async, display an await hint when it's being called. That's cool. I don't use the word, like, so I'm probably not going to have that, but if it's there, might as well enable it. Await propagates. Enable the propagation of wait. When a function calls a function marked async, it will be automatically marked as async. Yeah, that's false, I guess. Like, what do you mean automatically? Does it? No, by the way. Can I use auto completion here? No, it doesn't know. I guess it couldn't because it's specific to Lua LS. But is that not installed? Whatever. False. My cousin just sent me something. Enable param name. All parameters are hinted. Only literal type parameters are hinted. Whether parameter name should be hinted on function calls. Literals are like ones that aren't variables, right? Yeah. It's a cool option, but I want all. So param name equals, by default it is all anyway. I mean, these are good defaults. I'm just putting them here just to nail it home. Show hint for parameter types at a function definition. Requires parameters to be defined with @param. Okay. True. Semicolon. Yeah, so whether to show a hint and a semicolon to the end of a statement. Show between 2 statements on one line, never hint at a semicolon. Show between 2 statements on one line. Yeah. So if I do all, semicolon equals all. Right, and then reload or quit and open up again. Then it's got to put it on every line, right? Like if I go into PF options, My thoughts exactly. I don't see the semicolons. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing. I'm going to put the same line anyway, because I don't want it to be on every line. Set type, show hint to display the type being applied at assignment operations. Yeah, so this is interesting. I don't have many assignments though, but maybe I do. If I do it as true. Quit, Neovim, and go back. Would it like show it here with these? Is it even working? Like, do I need to update my config or something? Mason. Press U to update one package, Rust Analyzer. Go on. Yeah. It's loading, right? Yeah. Yeah, so like here you see like library equals. Oh, I see, but it only shows if it's not obvious. Like here, it's obvious that this is a string. That's cool, actually. I like this. Because like it just tells you that. Because like it's not always clear what these return. So that's actually really useful. I'm a fan of that feature. It's a bit slow to set up, though, the LSP. I wish it loaded faster, but that's a cool feature. And I'd want that for like other things too. But like even then, like I would champion just doing it manually. I don't know if you can though. No, you can't do that. So like for languages where like it really does like where it doesn't let you do that manually, then that's really good. But like for like C++ or Rust, I would just make it explicit instead. But yeah, I like that. That's good. It's also useful for reading other people's code though, so there's that as well. Cool. That works. Yeah, that works. We have configured it. But there are other things too, right? So are these other options that I can enable? Like, is there a diagnostics option? There is. Like here I have diagnostics as just globals equals Vim. But there'll be other things too, right? Severity? An error will be raised, a warning will be raised, information. For what though? Like format, what's hover do? Settings for hover tooltips. enums limits. When a value has multiple possible types, covering it will display them. Preview fields. When a table is hovered, its fields will be displayed in the tooltip. View a number. Hovering on a non-decimal value to see its numeric value. Hovering on a non-decimal value to see its numeric value. Why? I mean, is that good for like... Yeah, why? View string. Enable hovering a string that contains an escape character to see its true string. Okay, that's pretty cool. There's some cool things here, right? So I'm gonna put this up here actually because I just realized it should be up there. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave it for now. But if I ever, I mean, especially for Lua, because like I don't ever use Lua except for configs. But like if I ever come to a point where I'm like, yeah, this is annoying, then I'll look for LSP improvements. Or maybe if I just see something like someone posted something on YouTube, then I will follow that. So git add all. Actually, first of all, git diff. So like the issue with my git diff is that it literally shows like everything like this. Like the entire thing. It's really annoying. Git add, git commit, enable inlay hints for Lua, and install lazy dev to help. So let me see about getting zdiff as well. Anyway, let's finish the video. I finished the video, never mind. Cool. So zdiff. Diff plugin inspired by Zed's multi-buffer diff view. Yeah. And this opens in Neovim, right? So with lazy nvim, laser zd opens a command zdiff. or with Lua function key maps. I see. I didn't know you could do this. But the command's fine, right? Actually, I don't know. I don't know which I prefer between these now. That's interesting, but let me install it anyway, the plugin. So Neovim, boom boom, go to my plugins folder. I do wish I could just go to the folder, but this is okay. zdiff.lua. Yeah, it's called zdiff. I'm going to return martinder /zdiff.neovim. Okay, command equals zdiff. Right, so now I have that command. My keybinds. Right, so I do have to put my keybinds here, which isn't ideal. I'd prefer to put them like in a different file, to be fair. I probably still can, to be fair, but like if it has like this like a custom setup for it, then maybe I can't do that after all. Leader ZD for zdiff. Yeah, I'll probably do like GD or something, but I'll configure that later when I figure out my general config, like my keybinds in general. I'll probably use a function. I think I'll use a function here. Function require zdiff, the mod name, okay. Dot open, then end. Just make it inline, doesn't matter too much. And then desk equals zdiff uncommitted. Right. So uncommitted, like changes, I guess. Yeah, I can tweak that later if I need to. And then copy this. I almost wish that these came after instead of before, but I understand why. Maybe I should enable it for just 3 or less, to be fair. I don't know. Anyway, leader Z capital D gives you versus main. I always use main though, but yeah, that would be useful anyway. So while I'm not using it myself right now, I'll just put it there and I can configure the keybind later. Versus main. And then there's options. I'll just leave that as blank, I guess. Yeah, cool. So let's quit. I need to register it as well, sorry, I always forget. Not what I want to do. It's called zdiff, so it would be at the very end. Alphabetical order, all that. SUF, zdiff. Put a to do here. Yeah, reconfigure keybinds. And let me also go back into zdiff and add a little description here. Shows git diff nicely in Neovim, or in editor, kind of. Not really in the editor, but just yeah, whatever. Right, quit Neovim. Now it's going to install. Awesome. Oh wait, it actually shows you the keybinds. I just realized it shows you them next to it, but only if I have it registered like with the thing. Like if I look at interesting, like it, yeah. If I look at trees at SJ, for instance. Yeah, this has like its own keys section as well. So I wonder if I can do something with that. It doesn't matter. Anyway, so let me go and test this. I should already have a git diff, right? So if I go into lazy.lua, right? Undefined global function require, you can choose require as required by setting. Okay, that was just a bug. I love how like it just disappeared as well. So if I do ZD here, yeah, you'll see that my lazy lock has changed. First of all, quit. No, ZD. How do I like just go back? Like here, I can expand laser.lua, and it opens the file. Okay. Right. How do I just expand it though? I don't know what the things are. Also, I assume zdiff is a command. Yeah, it is a command. So if I were to go into the file and then do zdiff here, it would show it. That's good. So how do I expand without opening? I didn't catch that. What's the keybind? ZD? No. Because pressing enter does open it as a file. I guess I'll check the documentation. Probably be a good idea. Configuration. Right, so these are the key maps, right? So these are the defaults. Go to files, enter, toggle this tab. Okay. So tab to open. Nice. Yeah, so this is awesome. So like it shows you what's new, right? So here, if feature was updated and zdiff was added, I can see here that for lazy, I added that, and then I created this entire file, right? And then I can go to the file and do more. That's awesome. So I will add these configs, although I don't know where to put it. I guess it'd be like, but like, would it be an ops or what? This main develop. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Yeah, so I don't know where to put these. Like here's the opts. Right? Let me try using ops and see what happens, because it might work. Whether files are expanded by default. False. So like let's put that in for instance. So I have this, we'll put default expanded equals true. False. Well, actually, let's do true to see if it works, first of all. So I'm going to quit, open that back up, open ZD, and it works. Perfect. My intuition served me right there. So let's say that's a false. I like having defaults be explicit anyway, just so I can, like, it's useful to have defaults when like you're first installing a plugin, right? Because like it's easy to see how it works. But then once I understand how it works and like things are set up, then I go ahead and add the defaults anyway, or at least the defaults I care about. Or like, you know, like defaults have the whole significant meaning and things that I may want to change in future, right? So like key maps, whether it's default expanded, like stuff like that are things that I might change in the future. So it'd be useful to have it in my file anyway. It's got an email. It's a really loud notification sound. Okay, so like, yeah. Don't care about the, projection parses old and new full file snapshots and projects captures onto unified diff lines. Hunk keeps legacy behavior. So like, for example, I don't care about this because like this is some legacy thing. I'm never going to change that. And I also don't really care about that. But like these stuff I do care about. So that's why I'm going to edit that. Key maps equals, so go to file. I don't want that to be enter though. Like, well, I guess tab makes sense, right? To open and close a thing, but like enter is also kind of intuitive there. I'm just trying to think what else I would use to open the file. Like O for open probably. Let's try that. So let's do O for open. For toggle, we're gonna have CR, which means return. I've heard, or I've learned. I don't know why it's CR. Is it like control return? Why is CR return? Carriage return. Right. I wonder if there's like a non-carriage return then that also works. Close would be Q. I don't really need close to exist though. So like it's saying that if I do ZD and then I do Q, it'll close. I guess it's handy. Yeah, why not? Wait, is that the same for lazy? I didn't know that. Because like I've been doing colon Q to close it this whole time. I didn't know that most of them could just do Q. Mason? Q. Okay, well now I know that. That's good to know. Refresh? Okay, I don't know where that come in handy, but it's there. Why? Oh, because replace. Yeah, why lowercase r? I can't replace anyway, so I might as well make that lowercase r for refresh. And that's like capital R is a thing, but it's not because capital R just replaces multi-line. So that's fine. Fuck me. Toggle mode is M. What does that do? Oh, this is main. I see. That's cool. Do I even have main? I think I use master. Or do I use main? I don't even know myself. Let me check. At G, Kojo Bailey. The annoying thing is that if I do at G, it doesn't show auto completions. Neovim config. No, it is branch main. So I don't know why that's what I need to do to get that to show, but I mean, but like I'm on. Maybe it's just because I'm not on a different branch anyway. Help is question mark. Oh, it literally shows the key maps. That's handy. And yank file line reference. That's actually really cool, isn't it? Right. So yeah. So I can do question mark. Damn. Is that also usually a thing? Like if I do lazy and then question mark. Okay. Q. Mason question mark. No, it's G question mark in that case. So like, okay, so like it is different between different things, but I can also standardize it to be fair. Be a help equals question mark. That's really good. Put that at the top even. I think that's like kind of crucial. Toggle mode, that's fine. Toggle mode, well no, it's mode, not branch. It just happens to be branch in this case. And yank ref. So how does that work? It's GY. So say I take GY. Cannot yank, no additional context lines and selections. Okay, so let's say this one then. It yanked that. So now if I go into here and paste it, it says what the line is that changed. Right, and can I GUI this? Yeah. So it just yanks what the lines were. So like it's literally a reference then. That's handy for like something maybe. Yeah, I mean I'll keep it. And I guess yank is just normal yank, right? So GUI is like git yank. Okay, fair enough. So I'll add that as well. And keep it as default for now. Red, I like how that highlighted itself. Because my other plugin. Then there's icons. That can go in here, right? Yeah, so icons. I'll probably give them some spacing. Yeah. So icons, collapsed equals nothing, expanded equals nothing, added, deleted, modified. So if I check these out, added and modified, okay. Collapsed, expanded. Yeah. So doesn't like Git have a thing for this as well? Right? Like, let's say I took these, quit. I will copy paste this because I'm quite comfortable now with that. So I'll just make it faster now. Right, so for added, let's say I did, for class I did plus, expanded minus, or maybe the inverse. It depends like whether you want to present do it or it is. But added would be A, deleted would be D, modified would be M. I believe that is a thing for Neovim, for this thing, but I'm not sure. Okay, and then I need to quit and open again, ZD. Yeah. So now if I press tab or enter, it expands it. Yeah, no, it should be the other way around. Okay. Oh, but it says D for this, it means. Right. But now like it doesn't say if a file's been created or not. I see. I wish I could make it more like have this one here, but then also have these ones be the same as they were. Right? Okay, yeah. Because like I wanted like to have like A here, like next to the plus, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, like I could configure that, I guess, myself through some manual whatever, but it's not really a big thing, so I'm just gonna be lazy here and say I don't care. So let me just change it back to defaults then. In this case, so added plus, deleted minus, modified. Is children modified? Yeah, it's enough. It's visually distinct enough. And then for these two, I'll just leave nothing. Okay, cool. So that's configured. Quit, Neovim, ZD. Nice. And then to open a file, I would just do O and you open the file, which is nice. Yeah, don't save that. I don't know why I just did. So let me go back into lazy. Reconfigure keybinds, I said. I have, so I can now delete that. Well, no, I still need to reconfigure the keybinds, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so now I can commit. Now there is this thing, this inline git thing, but I need to configure that as well. So I'll quit, git add all, git commit, configurate, or configure, what's it called? Configure zdiff options and push. Okay. Okay. So good, that's done. And then okay, so then the other thing was tmux, right? God, so far things are working, you know, like as expected, and that is not what usually happens. So I'm riding this high until it inevitably hits a wall. Yeah, so this stuff I've already looked through, right? So I can close that, come back to it for the other stuff later. Wait, did I save it? I'm sure I did. Hold on. Neovim. Go to my LSP. No, yeah, it's there. It's just a different place. Okay, so let me actually leave this open then, because I don't have the Clang ones yet. Clang D is here. Oh no, but this is for inline specifically, right? Yeah, but that's for this. Okay, that's different then. So that's fine, I'll close that. Right, tmux. So what is tmux? A terminal multiplexer, right? Whatever the fuck that means. TMX is terminal multiplexer. It lets you switch easily between several programs in one terminal, detach them, keep them in the background, and attach to a different terminal. Yeah, so like, do I need this if I have workspaces? Like, I can just open a bunch of different terminals in different workspaces and use those instead. It's just that I have to open the terminal, and it's annoying when it doesn't open like in the same thing, and like communicating between terminals is also kind of annoying. So let me ask Claude. Do I need tmux if I use Arch Hyperland, the tiling window manager? Specifically for a Neovim workflow. I've seen people use it. Does the Primogen use tmux even? Because I know he's on Arch. How I use i3 tmux and Vim. That's in 2021. What the fuck are these wallpapers, dude? I don't know. Let me have a look. Keep it general questions. General questioning. Not strictly. Gives you tiling to workspaces. Okay, so session persistence. SSH into a remote box. Detach. You can later without losing state. How I can't do this? I don't do any SSHing right now. Project local layouts. Save restore a specific pane arrangement per project. TMX Resurrect, TMux Senator style workflows. So like, could I do project local layouts without TMux though? Like just through pure Arch, right? Like just like have like a command, for instance, that like just loads up a project. And like that'll load all the windows and everything. Possibly not though. Terminal multiplexing set one Hyperland window, sometimes faster to split planes. It's going to say like, it's going to be faster to just split it than have to do like boom, boom, boom. Like I feel like this can be quite slow. But at the same time, like it unifies my operating system experience, which is, you know, what I do want. Bottom line, if you're always local, skip tmux in Hyperland. Local, so it's more of a SSH thing then. Yeah. Okay, so in that case, I will not look into tmux for now. Because I know like it gets quite deep and I'm already learning my operating system, so I'd rather just keep learning my operating system for the time being. Right, so that's done. Now to go and sort out my other stuff, right? My other plugins. So first things first, lazy.lua. I don't know if he's going to lazy lock Jason. Yep. So I have this, which doesn't work, and I have this, which I'm not using, and I have this, which doesn't work for Markdown, but otherwise it does work. So let's go in alphabetical order here, just so I don't do all like the annoying stuff first. So let's start with alpha, because that's literally the first thing, and it's a fun option, it seems. So go to alpha.lua. What are these strings? Like literals or multi? No, they're not multi-line. I don't know. Yep. That's cool how it has zero-based, or like how the formatting is consistent between these. I like that. Yep. So let me open the repo first, so I can look at the docs from Goonlord. These okay. Let me unload these tabs so they're not eating up my RAM. Hold on, let me just sort out my email real quick. Right. I have a lot of tabs open and I kind of need to go through them. Yeah, so this is alpha. I guess I can find oh wait, these are cool. Ooh, I could put my projects here actually, and then have like different keybinds to open different projects, rather than relying on my thing here. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, because like then it's Neovim specific, right? Whereas if I made it part of my Rofi launcher, then I would. That's actually an interesting thing. Yeah, I wonder then if I should put it in Rofi or if I should put it in my Neovim instead. The thing is, with Rofi, it's like just like a simple keybind, and I open it, right? Like like right now, my lead. What do you call this? My master key P is this. Like it opens this terminal that just has these printed out, so I can see my projects. So like if I had Windows P just open like a Rofi thing like this, then it would sorry, if I have it here, then it'd be instant. Whereas if I have it in Neovim, then I have to go open Neovim, right, and then choose my project. But that's not too bad. I mean, actually, it's just, well, no, it's not the same shit. But like, I could have a keybind to open Neovim instead. So then it's pretty much the same thing. So it's an idea. It's an idea. The thing is, though, I don't love launching Neovim. Like, I'd rather launch Neovim in a terminal window, so then if I quit, it opens the terminal in that directory, rather than having Neovim open. So like, if I could have a keybind that like opens a terminal and then opens Neovim, and then I choose my option, I guess that would work better. But the good thing about having it set up with my Rofi is that if I ever change editors, which I probably won't, but like let's say I did, that I could simply just change the app that it loads in, right? Or I could even have different projects open in different apps, right? Because then it'd be based on file type or whatever, instead of just opening everything in Neovim. Now, again, like, am I likely to do that? Probably not, but like, am I likely to need different editing software for different programming projects? No, but my point is Rofi is more flexible, so yeah. So I won't do it here. At least not yet, until I've decided. What even is this? Vim Certify theme, dashboard and Vim theme. Theta theme? Okay. Yeah, I've seen dashboard and Vim Certify. What's the difference? Just like it's fully programmable. Right. So where can I find some cool ASCII art? Like this one, I'm not a huge fan of. It doesn't tickle my fancy. Kause. That's cool. Where can I find cool ASCII art for Neovim dashboards? This is imperative. Oh, so is this censored by automatically? It does look to be. Yeah. So what's the color? How is it that? Is it set here somewhere? It must be, because this is just the default. The color isn't special. Oh, I guess it depends on your theme, right? Your color theme. Pre-made art for Alpha and Vim. Yeah, that's what I want. Not a generator. What? Alpha and Vim images. Bruh. Doesn't exist. alpha nvim headers, alpha.nvim headers. Here, in discussions. Is this true? It's weird that it gets it wrong the first time, but gets it right the second time. That's awesome. Wait, it's a plugin. Okay, yeah, I don't need that. I just want the things. Dogs, for instance. Right. So, just one piece. Can I get like a JoJo one? Is there any like reason to do that at all? Linux. Yeah, Neovim. Doom. So these are different Neovim texts. I wonder if the one that I have installed is here. The one that I copied from the other guy. Is it this one? It might just, if I copy this and paste it. Yeah, no. Huh. Weirdly, this one's actually cooler. I like this one more than this one. Already. Does it have to be a specific height? Like, does it have to be 10? No, it doesn't have to be. Right. Let's choose. I like this one. Colossal. Oops. Oh, I use this like that. That's interesting. Is this even saved? I guess I can open it in like a new tab, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, that's kind of shit actually. I don't just like this one that badly, but I also don't love it. This one looks pretty cool with a shadow. Ooh, that looks really good actually. I like how that works. So let's open Neovim. It's cool. It's not great though, also it's all centered. I like my skin to be centered, but... Ah yeah, this is what I'm looking for. This is the one. Potentially. Now that is class. Hold on. Oh, I like that. Granted, I mean the shadows are like not really contrasted enough, but aside from that, that looks good. That looks damn good. Can I even like replace these symbols with something else? Let's copy that into my thing. But yeah, I like how I can finally copy and then like just have it here. That's really handy actually. Boom. Okay, well I need to Control Shift V, but still. Like if I replace all of those with say like hashtag. Like would that look better? Okay, no. But like the proof of concept is there, right? So I could do something else. I could do pipe. Surely not. But yes, I want to close the window. Why don't let me close it? Like that looks kind of cool. I like that one already better than I like this one, the old one. What else can I do? Zeros, stars, dollar signs, get the money, at, Dots, maybe? Nah, not dots. This is imperative, by the way. I can't even escape slash. What? Oh, because it's not. Yeah. No. Quotes, maybe? What? Yeah, that's what caused issues. Let me look for ASCII. No, not even ASCII. Unicode symbols. Actually, is it just ASCII? It should be all of them, right? Symbols for ASCII art. How about that? No, you know you don't get that. Come on. No. What's that? What? There you go. The issue is that flies keep coming in and like flying around the kitchen, which means the cats go in the counters to try and catch them. Not good. So these are the symbols. I'm guessing he uses this one. So can I use 176 then? How do I like copy it to my keyboard? Here. Give that a try. It's the same already. So like, it's like just like a less thick one. I'm trying to think in my head, like, are there any symbols that work? Like, I don't have to use ASCII. I'm not limiting myself to that. Then again, it means that it will work on any computer. Yeah, okay, whatever. I guess that's fine then. So then if I launch Neovim, that's pretty cool. So let me see what else there is first. Not many other options. I've seen this one before. The isometric one. I like isometric stuff. So you can't really read it, which is the issue there. Or this one maybe? Slant relief. Why is it called that? Like, is that even readable? No. I haven't tried this one, but it does look cool. Neovim. Yeah, kind of like a game kind of thing. I am quite fond of that one. Elite. Looks playful. Neovim. It's just too small. Honestly, it's too small. The edge, yeah. There's this one, but it doesn't like use ligatures or anything. And then there's this one, but I don't like it. Okay, so far I think I'm liking this one the most. It's big, it's bold, and it looks like a video game title. But let me look for other ones too. So Neovim, ASCII titles. Is it just this one? Like I do want it to say Neovim, because I think that's the most fitting. Wait, how do you get that back? Oh right, your background depends on your fucking theme, right? I have a background literally. It's just gyro. Should I keep my background as gyro? Is it even gyro? Or is it just my wallpaper? No, it's just my wallpaper. I do like gyro, so. Slogans. Make cool stuff. Build robust stuff. What? What? Planets as well, it's pretty cool. Doom. Is that MF Doom? That's cool. Got planets. Anything for like languages? Atari, Amiga, Apple Linux consoles. Like if I did game dev, it'd be cool. Gaming, Doom, Pac-Man, Undertale. Somehow I expected Undertale to be there. Movies, anime. How about like programming? This converts art to a Lua table so you can easily contribute. But like how does it do it? Because like image to, oh, like just art. Okay, no, I see. I want more options. This is a fork. Well, here's someone else's, right? This is a color actually. What the hell? But I don't want shitty images. I want like titles. That's what's generating, right? Yeah. Not what I want. Here's someone else's one. It's a fork. Create a collection of things for Neovim. Like, is it just does it have more things, or is it just like what's different? It says it's up to date with master, so maybe just pull request. Yeah, there was the discussions here. There's Pac-Man, but I'm guessing that'll be added, right? Like yeah, like there's that one. Can I collapse these, by the way? That's an interesting title, actually. Neovim. Like they made their own art almost, bro. That's from Doom, right? Does Neovim have does Neovim have a logo even? How do you get the Arabic testing so cursive? That's actually impressive. I mean, probably was an image, to be fair. Conversion tool. What the fuck is that? VS Neovim? What? Neovim. I like that. It's plain and to the point. make cool stuff. Let me search for like a ASCII title generator, right? So like it will support different fonts. I'm spending way too much time on this, but it's imperative, trust me. I'm guessing I meant to type something. Neovim or Neovim? Like technically it's Neovim, but like lowercase. How the fuck did I mistype that? Yeah, like, but like I like it being uppercase because like it's Neovim, you know. The more I look at this, actually, this is actually dog shit. This is cool though. That was annoyingly loud. On max volume. For some reason, my YouTube videos are really quiet. By the way, that's why my things are at max volume, which it shouldn't be. That should be like a sometimes thing. Yeah. So I do need to like wrap this. Hold on, let me use a thing here. Q1, tab, this. Don't know why I did that. Go to the end, put that there, go down, beginning, and then end recording, then just do at. Is it at one to play? No, it's A, right? No, it is at one. At one. Cool. And that would replace this. But let me add extra white space around it. So just like replace like that. Awesome. Whoops. Yeah. Okay, so now I go here, quit, open, Neovim. I like that. And I can also change the symbol, right? So like, let's say I wanted to change $sign for, okay, that's the end of line. $sign for, what's like the block? I don't see it here. ASCII block symbol. Yeah, this one. 219. How do I type ASCII on Linux, by the way? Like if, like say I know the thing, /G. Okay, now it's solid. But that looks weird because like these aren't connecting. So you get this. Doesn't look terrible, but doesn't look great either, to be fair. This is with $signs. Let's say I replaced the $signs with pound signs. It's goofy as hell, actually. Or with hashtags? No, that's just hard to see. That's weird how dollar signs are actually so much clearer to see than other symbols. What's going on with that? At? Nah, yeah, for some reason the dollar sign is just easier to see, isn't it? To be fair, it was being highlighted, so that might actually make a difference. If I do at signs. Nah, let's be shit. Let's see other options. What the hell? That's cool. Ish. They're just not very readable. Like I like ones that are immediately readable. You know, like this one. Like this one's pretty standard, but it's cool because it's readable. This one's not too unreadable, so I do like it. Let's have a look for some other ones. I wanted to show all the fonts, you know? Font. Like, show me all the fonts. How's that Star Wars? Multiple. Yeah. Full? What's that do? Nothing. ASCII art, single line, double slash. Python multi-line. Oh, I can customize it. Cool. Java doc. Okay, so how do I do like, can I customize this? This rule? No. Seriously? Why can't I edit the layout? Bruh, I need Lua. Whatever. Is this even, sorry, this isn't even the layout. This is just this says Neovim. Oh, I see it. Neovim. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's just scroll then. This one's pretty cool. This one's cool, if not like incredibly hard to read. Have a look at it though. Do we have to put this even here? Probably can do the same keybind, right? At one. No, never mind. What? Insert, put that there, tab forward, at the end, that. Yep. So 12 at 1. And again. So for highlighting real quick. Okay. It's missing a space. I don't know if that matters or not. No, it doesn't matter. That looks pretty cool. If not a bit like janky. Like the E, for instance, is by far the worst one. It just doesn't look like an E, but the other ones are pretty decent. If the lines were more solid, I wonder how it would look. Let me add some spaces here as well. Neovim. What else we got? Trash, trash, trash. What? Oh, they're setting on top of each other. That's cool. Not terrible, not terrible. I like how it's multi-line, this one. Let me copy this and give it a trial. In fact, let me create some options here so that I can just switch between them. Local options equals right. So I can have names, right? So like this one, do they have names? 3D diagonal. I'll call that diagonal 3D equals. I just insert this basically. Unused local options. Yeah, so then I can say here instead, delete that, just call it options. Right? And then over here, quit, open up again. Doesn't like it. Oh, options dots diagonal. That works. Okay, let's get other options then. So we also have this one. It's called alpha for God knows what reason. Copy that, paste it. Yep. Okay. So again, Q1. Want to go insert mode here. Dooms and add a space as well. Shift it forward. Go to the end. And close it off. Then go back to the beating. Save that one. Apply it a bunch of times. Don't know how many it needs. Let's do just 20. 12. Yeah, it was correct. So now if I open this, put it here. Awesome. Well, that's massive, so that won't work. How about just Vim? Yeah, I just realized that V sticks out like way less than the others. Okay, Neovim. This one looks like the one before, right? What the hell? Yeah, nice and simple. I'll save this one again because it does look quite good. What's it called? ANSI Shadow. I mean, the names are kind of arbitrary, I think, but that's not what I was going for. Why does it copy it there? Copy like at the end of the line or something. Weird. Okay. What the hell? Bro, I can't. These errors is like there's so many errors I can't see what's going on. Why is my mouse like invisible? Record. Yeah. And then just 4 at 1. Yeah. Okay. And that's ANSI Shadow. Looks pretty good. That was interesting. Hard to see though. This one looks interesting. Bloody. Bit of gothic, whatever. Paste that. Why can't I apply the recording to it? That's what I don't get. Whatever, Q1. Yeah, Q1 recording, insert, put a space, I think, have to do that, put a space at the end too. Okay, then Q, and it's 9 out of 1, I think. And then I didn't center it, so I have to do it like this. Why is it not? Oh, because right, it's 2 indices. Okay. Yeah, the table indices here, I do wish they were at the end, because like it actually messes up these. Like it is like make them uniform here as well. But like I see how they can mess up code formatting in unpredictable ways. Bloody. Yeah, it's alright. Although. How many are there? It's quite a long page. This one looks cool. I just don't like how like it uses raw symbols because they're not going to look good. This one I had already. That's too big. This one I also had already. That one I did like. Was it this one even? I don't know if it was this one. It might have been. But I did like to look at this one too. DOS Rebel. Yeah. So many spaces. What's going on? Seven at 1. There you go. See, who needs tools when you got hands like these? Okay, actually, I need to enable it. This is DOS Rebel, DOS Rebel. Yeah, this one actually might be the best one, to be fair. I mean, I could have it be random each time, right? That was just funky. I do like this one. It's just too small. Otherwise, I'd actually get it. So I guess everyone stole their stuff from just here. Why is there a hex thing, bro? This one's kind of interesting. I wonder how it looks against like with against a dark background. What's it called? Marquee. Don't know why it's called marquee, but okay. Well, now it works. That recording worked that time, so it's just a lot easier to apply it. A lot faster, I mean. Marquee. Yeah, that also looks pretty good, to be honest. Subtle, I like it. These are cool. Like it's like the issue is it relies on you not being focused. The moment you actually focus on the letters, it just falls apart in ways that the other ones don't necessarily. Well, I mean, some of these are like too small, some of these are too big. What even is that? Russian cursive? I kind of see it if I squint like really hard. That is actually taking the piss, right? Like, there's no way that's Neovim. No, I also kind of see it if I squint like extremely hard. That one's pretty solid, but not my style, not my taste. Okay, we're getting close to the bottom now. This one's cool. Again, like I just don't know why the V doesn't come down. Like they had not made it so the V is just a bit longer. Otherwise it'd be pretty good. Oh, this is cool. The keyboard's kind of cool. It's cool, but like it just doesn't look like it. I'm trying to think. Like, can I make this bigger? I don't know what symbols it uses. Can I? Is it like a big keyboard? Because it says small keyboard. Can I take this and extend it? Yeah. Let me try this then, but like modify it a bit. Small keyboard. Actually, that's a small keyboard. It's annoying how that overrides my fucking clipboard. But I can do control this, I think. And this. That works. At 1, please save. No, it didn't work. Okay, fine. Control Q1 to record. Again, insert. Insert space space. That, even, what the fuck am I saying? Is that space? Yeah. Why is it indented so, yeah, right, okay. Then no, 0, sorry. End recording. Apply it a few times. It's actually really thin. That is off center, right? It is off center. Okay. So, like, say I wanted to add more width to these. Breaks that though. That's annoying. With the ligatures. But like, if I do for all of them, to be fair, it was really broken anyway for a lot of them, but just so like I have more uniform spacing. I guess I do actually use B more than I think. Because I was debating replacing B with something else. But it's probably not a good idea to replace your Vim motions, like the fundamental ones, because configuring it for a different... because then if you use Vim for a different device, it's going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Right, but then I want it to be capital letters, because that's how a keyboard works. It's just Neovim. That's cool. Let's try keyboard. It's small, but it's cool. Is there a bigger version? That's what I need to know. The V looks weird. It looks like a Y. Otherwise, that would be pretty good. This one is actually impressive. This one looks like the blood one. I think. What the fuck? Another optical illusion. They're all optical illusions, obviously, but like some of them like really break down if you look at them too closely. That's it. Okay, well, I got some options For now, I'll probably just go with the DOS Rebel one. And make it random later. DOS Rebel, which is this one. Quite happy with that. And then, yeah, I need to have these. I don't know what that means. So, what keybinds do I want? E for new file. Command ENE enter. Why is that the new file command? Bit weird, isn't it? And how does it show it at the end? Okay. So like this then. So button. TXT there. Keybind. And that. Okay. Yep. So new file. Actually, I can use my extension for this. I think it's space M or space J. That's join. What's split? Space S. Yes, look at that. I mean, this is off center, but no. Yes, it is off center. Why is this not? Okay, I don't know how that happened. It's a space S to split. I have to go inside though. Cool. Why? Okay, it's really not on center though. I don't know what's going on here. Let me just equals to fix that. Okay. Right. Anyway, so E. What's S? Why is it called SC? This should be the keybind. So E to open a new file. Why not like N? Like N is used to search, I guess, but like you're not meant to search anything here. So I'll do N for new file. F for find file is fine. Opens telescope. Control N, toggle file explorer. Control Shift N. Okay, that doesn't work anyway. I don't have file explorer, that's why. I don't have Nvim tree. Find file. Space FF. It's the exact same thing. F and space FF do the same thing. So I don't know why that's even a thing. Like space PF is my thing, so. Find word, space PW. That sort of thing. Space FW. Gives you grep mode. I don't have that configured. Quit Neovim Q. Yeah. So probably just remove these ones. Although open the file explorer would be good. So let's have, what's it called? EX. I know it's EX, but explore. Okay. Right. So if I quit, Control N. Okay, do E for file explorer. Right. So E. We'll toggle my file explorer. Yep. So like, let's say I'm in config. CD config / Neovim. Then if I open Neovim and I say toggle file explorer E, then that's it. That's quite handy. My only issue is that like it's inconsistent, right? Like I have commands for that already. So I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. Like, yeah, it's fast and stuff, but it's only for this one-time thing. So I'm a bit dubious on that. Find file. I already have. Just use search. VY, VP, delete these, and I've quit Neovim, to quit, QA. Yeah, so these options. I don't like how it has like this kind of staircase kind of thing. Obviously it's just a preference of mine. And I have ligatures, so I can do these instead. Awesome. Does it make sense though, actually? It should be an arrow, because like this is fucking, those are icons. Can I change the format? Is that here? No. Yeah, no, it should be an arrow because it's not an arrow. It's just more like a decorator. Yeah. Could you use like a something else like this? Do I think what would look best? If I go here and say replace, well, I can't do full life. Okay, whatever. Let's say I do this symbol. Do it manually. Yeah, it's fine actually, as it is. Okay. Love how Z got there, kind of snuck in there. It's fine. I just wonder like what else I could put here. New file, find file, talk file explorer, quit Neovim. I guess that's all the useful stuff, right? Probably. Like, ooh, open config would actually be quite good. That'd be quite useful. But the thing is, it won't open in the folder. So like same thing. So like same deal with like my projects folder. Like I'd rather just have a launcher that goes to my config. So yeah, let's leave that for now. Okay. Cool. So customize. Hold on, not yet. Bro. Look at this. So I can press F and I can go to lazy.lua and go down to this. And I can say I finished this. So I can go to my to-do, delete the comment there. Awesome. I can quit, get all, get commits, customize alpha dashboard and push. Cool. So that was, that was pretty cosmetic. So that probably took a long time, but didn't feel like it. Neovim again, go back to lazy.lua. So next is CMP, which doesn't seem to work at all. And I don't know why. So let's have a look. So PF, CMP, dependencies, source protected buffer. Ooh. Source for file system paths. Latest release of Lua snip. For completion, useful snippets, VS Code like pictograms. Whatever that means. I mean, this one is like purely copied. I assume AI generated this config, given the fucking comments here. LSP suggestions, snippets of file system paths. File system paths. Okay. All of this just for it to not work is kind of awesome. Control K. Control J, Control B. Are these even keybinds, bro? Right, so let me actually look at the docs for this. What's this, by the way? Oh yeah, I need to configure those for Linux. A completion plugin for Neovim coded in Lua. And this is how it should look. Right? Like, it looks awesome, doesn't it? Mine just doesn't do that. So there are breaking changes. Subscribe to the issue to be notified of upcoming breaking changes. Oh no, never mind. This is my hobby project. The comp mapping preset is predefined configuration. Okay, so setup. Yeah, I use lazy. Fuck me, like there's so much. What is this, bro? Vim plug looks so weird. When was this last? This was last contributed 2-3 weeks ago. Okay, that's quite old. What font is this, by the way? Does it have ligatures? No. I saw like a Minecraft font. It's called Monocraft. Monocraft has ligatures, and I like it, but my issue is that it looks like Minecraft, and I don't like being reminded of Minecraft because I don't play Minecraft. So, like, looking at it just kind of makes you feel like I'm editing like a Minecraft mod, and I don't want that. Like, are there any other fonts with ligatures? Mirror code is a vectorized version. Yeah, but I don't want the vectorized version. Oh my god. Pixel monospace font with ligatures. Pixel code. A pixel font that's actually good for programming. That supports Unicode too. Wow, I can write in Jew, in Hebrew. Box drawing, geometric shapes. Oh yeah, those are also a thing. Holy voice crack. Progress bar. So these are the glyphs. Does it have ligatures? It does. Comparison operations, arrows, assignments, bitwise, and miscellaneous stuff. That's cool. Is it good though? Like, I do like my JetBrains Mono because I like my code looking like absolute, aids to read. But maybe it'd be good to try a different font. I think I'll download it. Just give it a shot. Can I install it via Arch though? I mean, I guess it's like a TTF, right? Let me try it. Pixel code. Pixel code. Nothing. Pixel code. Nothing. Pixel. Not seeing pixel code on a quick glance. TTF, I think, is the better one. Yeah, save. Downloads. Open in Dolphin. Open. I don't know if I could unzip utility. Okay, that works. Delete. Got a fucking Mac OS X file. Awesome. Didn't do anything else, did it? No. TTF. Right, so this is the actual font. Click on this. Fonts. Font. Right, how do I install a font? I have fonts here. Install fonts on Arch Linux. Just add them to my thing. Okay, so where is it? Local share fonts. So cd.local. Do I ever need to do cd? I think I just do .local. No, I have to. .local / share fonts. I have stuff there. Is that my stuff? Creep nuts regular? I don't remember putting that there. Okay, so then just have to move these into there. Can I drag? Is that a thing I can do? Kinda. I guess. But I need all of them, so. Dolphin. Dot. Yes. Fuck. .config. Fuck me. CD, same thing. Dolphin dot, and then the and symbol. So it's separate, right? Seriously? How do I have it not like whatever. Okay, so I highlight all these, drag them in, move here. Awesome. So now if I go to fonts and I search for pixel code, it shows up. Nice. So where even is my font? Is it a kitty thing? Dot config / kitty. Current theme probably. That's just colors. Kitty.config, here's font family. Right, so let's say instead of this, I use pixel code. No, that's not a font, I guess. With a space in between. It worked. Actually immediately applied. That's cool. Right, so we do have ligatures. So Neovim now uses it. Okay. I see you. So, right, yeah. It's just not very easy to read, is it? But like, it's a cool like stylistic font that I may use for something else. But yeah, not the most readable, so I'll change it back. It's cool to have it. It's cool to have it. Yep. Right, so how do I use this? Do you need all of these? Lewis said, oh yeah, I guess you do. Have a look at the wiki. I have no idea. How do I set up nvim comp with lazy? then hook into your LSP setup. Huh? Where do I hook it in my LSP setup? Hell, this word tastes weird. Depends where your LSP configs live. If you're using Neovim LSP config, you have a file. What is my setup? I use Mason, don't I? But I don't use LSP. I don't think I use LSP config. Unless it's in my Mason thing. I use this. Undefined global require. You require is required. Okay, that's just a bug. I do have Neovim LSP config there. Okay. So to like local capabilities equals require comp Neovim LSP dot default capabilities. Local LSP config equals require LSP config. Missed symbol. Is it stupid? I don't. Then LSP config dot clang dot lua ls dot setup capabilities equals capabilities. So I have to add something here as well. Add this, I guess. So I quit and open it again. The require LSP config framework is deprecated. Use vim.lsp config instead. Here, right? Yeah. vim.lsp config. What were those errors? I'm getting errors for like my inlay hints. Failed to run config for mason.nvim. Right. It's not good. Okay, let me go nuclear. Just remove it. What the hell? I use Mason. So it goes here. Ensure installed, yeah. Then I have handlers, which is, I guess equals a function. Server name, which is server, and then end. So lsp config is vim.lsp.config, was it? And then get the server from there. Dot setup. I could hope this is still correct. Capabilities equals require cmp and vim lsp dot default capabilities. Undefined field setup. Okay, that's a bad sign. But we'll paste this again. Quit, open Neovim. Module CMP not found. I got this error on startup. I don't want to just like spam error messages at AI, but like I don't even know where to start. It's trying to load itself, but it hasn't loaded the plugin yet. Is it even active actually, to be fair? I mean, I might have it disabled. Yeah, I do. So let me uncomment that. And try again. Okay, now I get no error. Wait for the LSP to kick in. I should have like an LSP like loading status thing. There we go. So it didn't error at least. So what can I do here? Like, yeah, require return. Okay, that looks good, but those are just words. What's something like that I can actually test? Options. Vim.opt. Good. Right. Hold on. Opt dot. Good. Okay, so these are actual options here. So that seems to work. So this should work automatically from a Clang, I think. So let's open this. So open freeware, my project for C++. We'll find main.cpp. Wait for the LSP to kick in. Okay, cool. Look at that. I love that. Named arguments. Hallelujah. I mean, they're not names, but like it's close enough. Stream format. Yeah, I like that. So if I do like standard. Ooh, I guess it doesn't know what's actually included right now. Like, let's say I want to do like type of. Okay, good. Yeah, good. Standard. Okay, that's interesting. So let's say I include print. Now if I do standard, will it show me options? It shows me print, but that's already there. So let's do print line. okay, different one. Let's do algorithms. Oh, okay, cool. Hold on. It gave me options here. Nice. So I get like a bunch of headers that I can choose from. C math is there. Cool. So that's convenient. Press enter. Good. Auto completes. Okay, it's like standard. That's weird. But range is there. Standard range. Is it ranges? Yeah. Module ranges. Okay, it shows sometimes. Transform. Yeah, I guess it's just a bit slow. It doesn't show me the options though. That's a variable. Oh. What's the function then? Standard ranges transform. Standards ranges view transforms. Okay, what the holy shit, dude. Views. I think that's a variable. Oh, it's in ranges. Okay, whatever. So standard ranges. I don't see views here. Views. Or it's just view. It's views. Transform is a variable. Yeah, so it doesn't seem to work like it did in his thing. What can I search here? Neovim CMP. Here's TJ. One year ago. It's a new plugin called Blink. Well, I don't trust it if it's new and not recommended by more people. Actually, it is now. How does blink.cmp compare? Which is Lua with a Rust accelerated fuzzy matcher, much faster than Neovim CMP on large completion lists, like C++. Simpler config. Okay, Neovim CMP, much larger plugin ecosystem, more battle tested, more config knobs if you want granular control, slightly lower, slower in perf sensitive scenarios. For your setup, Blink CMP is worth trying. Less config, faster, least it would look like this. All right, so let's try this instead then. I'm gonna go nuclear and literally just delete the other one. So let's go lazy. And well, I'm gonna disable it anyway. And we're gonna have plugins dot blink. It's blink.cmp though. So I do blink CMP like this. Okay. And then we'll create a new file called blink-cmp.lua. Return sagen /blink.cmp. Dependencies is Raffamadris. How does that? I guess I already used that before for something else. Friendly. Oh, because it's from the same file, I guess. Friendly snippets. Yeah, close that. Version equals star, whatever that means. Main or something. Then opts for options. So key map. Just preset equals default. Okay. Appearance, node font variant equals mono. I'd assume so. Sources equals, so what are these? Default equals LSP, path, snippets. Yeah, I mean, I don't use snippets, so like at least not now, so I don't really need those, but because I feel like that's quite like adding some complexity here. But okay, I have that set up, and then what? Go to Mason, remove this, I assume, and instead require blink.cmp. Get LSP capabilities. Nice. I like how it says get. Okay. Let's give it a try. Clone that. Let's clean those. So let's go to options. No errors, that's good already. Vim.opt. Okay, here. I see options here. Like a lot of options. Okay, so let's try C++ again. Okay, and let me include, what's like a good library that's like actually good? I mean, ranges, views should be fine, right? First of all, do I get quickly for this? I do. So these are in my project. If I do a standard library header, it sees ranges. Oh yeah, it's called ranges, that's right. Okay, good. How do I select it? Ranges? I don't, just press down arrow. Okay, I think I do prefer that actually, because it means I can press enter for a new line. So I definitely do. Standard. Good, got a lot of options here, and that's pretty quick. Standard, ranges. Okay. Lots of options here as well. Let's do views. It's definitely slow to load sometime. Like for some reason, then it only loads there. And then I have all these options. So if I type T, when does it show me more options? Like I don't know why it disappears when I start typing. Like these are other things, but like it's not showing the full list. If I scroll, it should come up. Transform is here. Right. And like again, like it doesn't show me the options inside. So it's still not set up properly. Okay, let's look for blink. Okay, yeah, so he uses blink in this video too. So let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Hey everybody, I think I might have found the easiest way to set up auto-completion for Neovim, so let's just get right to it.
Come on, TJ.
If you've been using Neovim comp before, it is one that I love, but I've recently been trying out blink.comp, and it's really great so far from everything I've seen, and it's so simple to get started. So let's just try it out, and I'll show you how easy it is. Okay, literally, you just go here. It's awesome. It supports LSP. It does fast things. It's got Rust. It does SIMD. It does everything. So it even checks the boxes of the by the ways that you can do, right? So then how do we install it? Okay, well, it says here, copy this in. Sweet. Let's put it in. Lua config plugins. And
this could be outdated, so I will actually just go ahead and confirm. Blink. Let me go to the repo and make sure I'm not just copying ChatGPT, but instead copy what it says here instead. I should have done that anyway. Performant, batteries included, completion plugin for Neovim. You definitely want it to be performant, because like this is like every single keystroke, every single type, ping. Got lots of stars already. I should really star some of these as well, by the way. Pay homage. Blink.comp is a completion plugin with support for LSPs, command line, and signature help. So let's have a look at how it should look. Right, like it should be instant. And it has fuzzy search, which is actually very useful too. Right? Updates on every keystroke. It says 0.5 to 4 milliseconds async. So, like my computer isn't that performant, but I feel like it shouldn't need like crazy GPU or CPU power just to have that. Not take like 10 seconds or longer, or like at least work full stop, because mine just doesn't work like at all, really. The way it should. Okay, head over to the V1 documentation website for installation instructions. For V2, use the documentation website checking main. So what's V2? Okay, V2 is under active development with many breaking changes. Consider staying unstable by using branch V1 or version equals 1.0 in your lazy.nvim config. Okay, so I won't use V2 because I want it to work. First of all, like I want something stable for now because I'm, yeah, I mean bit. Okay, so you do need to target this version first of all. And or but from source. If you use Nix, you can do that. Okay. Default super tab enter none. What here? Yeah. For mapping similar to built-in completions, Control Y to accept. Is that a keybind? I didn't know that. Huh? Control Y just opens the other stuff. Ranges. Yeah, like it just opens the other options. Oh no, but you can accept. Once it shows up. Okay. So like if I want to just like transform, like it is short. So like, first of all, pressing Control Y once forces it to actually load, and then I can press Control Y again to accept it. Okay, then what? No, nothing after that though. Is it not to show like things inside? I don't understand. But okay, fine. Keymap preset equals default. Yeah, that's mono. Completion default. Oh, this is documentation pop up when manually triggered. Okay. Enable providers defined so you can extend it elsewhere in your config without redefining it due to ops extend. Okay. Rust fuzzy matcher for typo resistance. So I'll use that then. With Neovim having this built in, you may skip this step. Okay, good to know. So let me go back to my thing and make some changes. So it should be 1 point star, first of all. Optional, provide snippets for the snippet source. I don't use snippets, but let's keep it for now. Then we have module. Those are comments, right? That's fine. I think. I don't know. Key map default. Okay, appearance, just have this. Make it multi-line. So I add completion equals documentation auto show equals true. False even, sorry. Sources are those, and then fuzzy as well at the end. Implement. Okay, nothing there. Implementation equals, like in my auto thing, prefer Rust with warning. What does that even mean? Okay, the outside here, ops extend equals sources dot default. And I should make this a list. Okay. Quit, open that again. And I guess we'll try here. Give a second for the LSP to kick in. So I don't know what that's changed, but I'll try it again. So standard, yeah, views. Yes, like it kind of just stops going. I don't know why it doesn't like keep going. I have to press Control Y to get it to activate again, and then Control Y again to then choose it. Ranges. It's like, well, sorry, it's actually backwards. Ranges, views, transform. But like, it doesn't show me anything inside. So let me keep watching TJ's video.
We'll go ahead and make a new one, completion, Lua. We'll say return this, just like we've been doing before, and let's read through these options. So we don't need to say lazy false because that's fine. We'll leave the optional dependency for that right now, and we don't need those. Now what are we going to do here? We've got some options. I am a big fan of default. You should just learn what the default ones are. Help ins completion. It just tells you all the things that you need to know. Main thing is we're going to use Control N and Control P to go next to previous, and then Control Y for accept. If you want, you can do these other ones, but you're wrong. That's okay. We'll leave these because this is like nice highlights, and we'll leave this because I do have nerd fonts. And these are all the defaults anyway, so we don't even need to do this. I will turn on, I will enable this, and we don't need that. So this is literally everything we have. You could type this probably smaller if you wanted, but that's everything we needed to get this going. The only other thing it mentions here is it says, hey, you should make sure that when you install this, you tell your LSPs about these, the capabilities that we've got here. And that's pretty easy to do here. I'll show you quickly when we go to our LSP. We just go something like this. We put this here, local capabilities is this, and then we just say capabilities equals capabilities, okay? So once we have that, we actually don't need this at all. Right. This just says, hey, Lua LSP, I actually know how to do a bunch of stuff that you might not have known that I knew how to do, which is a long-winded way of saying basically capabilities are a way of communicating between LSPs and this. But that doesn't really matter. It's not the main point of the video. So anyways, we quit this. We open it. Now we've got these installing. They're installed. Awesome. So now what do? We open init Lua. Move down to the bottom of this or something, and we'll just start typing something, okay? Right, let's start typing something like Vim, API nvim, buff. Oh, baby.
Notice how his is instant, right? But if I go to here and go to my options, and I type vim.op. What did he write? Nvim something. Like, it's just not there. Control N? Control Y? Do I have to quit first? And then open it again, and then go back to options. Maybe vim.opt.new. What was it? Nvim. Like, I have to press Control N. That's nothing. Control Y. does nothing as well. Does it not recognize it? Like what's going on? But then I have these options, which aren't even necessarily correct. Sorry, I'm doing it from the opt actually. It should be from the API. Yeah, like it shows sometimes, and sometimes it just doesn't. And it's like, now that I press Control Y, then it shows it. So I almost wonder if something is conflicting with it. Show autocomplete by default. If I were to just disable this, right, which is the built-in autocomplete, and then, but like I assume it uses the same thing, no? Because now if I try to type vim.api, okay, now it's showing. Okay, so that was the issue then. The issue was that it was doing this. So let me set this to false. Show autocomplete by default. Conflicts with blink.cmp. Okay, so that's why it's false. I'll put it here. Conflicts with blink.cmp. Okay, so now I can quit, open this again, main, and try to get to a standard. Awesome. Okay, so now it seems to work a lot better. So standard ranges, Control Y to accept, N to go down, P to go back. Okay, Control Y to accept. Views, perfect. Enter doesn't work, so it is Control Y. Okay, and then transform. Okay. Now, it doesn't tell me what I can put in the function though, so that is problematic. I would like to have that if I can. Like if I do standard print line, Control Y, like I don't know what I can choose. So let me see what else he has and see if it like has like any function things. It does add this as well up here. It's interesting. I don't know what I have enabled to add it automatically. I also don't like that, so I'll see if I can disable that. Especially because I already have print line in these headers, I assume, right? But I assume that's configurable. Yeah, like look how it just added it automatically. I don't want that happening. Anyway, ZD to show my diff. I have a lot of diffs. These are genuine diffs. Awesome. Oh, I love that already, dude. Okay, so quit that. See the video.
You can even type nvim bus set lines like this, and it's got fuzzy matching. We press Control Y to accept it for yes, please. We open this up. Oh, it's got the autocomplete. It tells us where we are in our signature. It moves as we're typing, and then it's so amazing. We can just type all of these and then move forward like this. That's all. It's so in our signature.
It shows the function signature, but how do I get that? So vim.api dot what he did nvim buff set lines. Yeah, so I don't have that pop up.
It moves as we're typing.
I set it up, but had to disable vim.opt. Autocomplete since that was interfering. So no issues there now. However, in the guides I'm seeing, I should also be getting a pop-up window showing a function's signature and documentation when I am entering the arguments for that function, but I get no such thing. Any ideas there for how I can enable it? Just gonna make sure this isn't like a reload issue. I don't think it is, but maybe I forgot to do something. So it's vim.api.get. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Was it? Nvim buff set lines. Yeah. It actually remembered the one I wanted to. Yeah, so I see nothing. So is there anything here that might do that? I don't see any settings here that may be conflicting with that. Enable it in your opts. Signature. Oh, okay, so he turned that on because like I was wondering if that was a thing. It's annoying because like I noticed it, but I ignored it because I was like, it's probably like an outdated feature. I should really look into these when they come up just to be sure. So I have appearance. I'll also enable signature. So enabled equals true. It says Boolean. Can I just have this be a Boolean instead? I guess I can, but I assume there's like other settings there. So I'd probably like to configure this. But yeah, okay, this seems quite nice. So let me go. Well, let me do this one first, because C++ is my domain. So let's do again standard ranges views. Okay, it actually recognizes them all still, which is kind of good, despite me not having it imported. Transform. Open that. Nice. So I don't know how it works with overloads, but here it says range and auto. Can I do control N? No. Okay, so I only get these options. So let me try like standard print line. Yeah, so here it shows you the overloads. Okay, that's really good. C++ in particular is quite verbose with how many overloads it has. Like it does abuse overloading to a large extent, but the good thing is, for Rust, it'd be quite useful because Rust has a lot less and it's more context dependent. Okay, good. This is awesome. So I definitely need to configure some of these things to like disable like the automatic header insertion or whatever. But cool. So now I'll just program and then see how that goes. Right. But let me configure it first.
And then it's so amazing. We can just type all of these and then move forward like this. That's all you need to know. Control N and Control P to move up and down. Control N and Control P for next and previous. Control Y for accept and keep typing. There you go. That's it. That's all.
Thank you, TJ. Who's this guy? Add blink.cmp as a dependency because it could happen that it hasn't reloaded else. TJ did it but didn't mention it. Where?
Basically, capabilities are a way of communicating between LSPs.
Here. I didn't even do that. So I guess that could be an issue. I'm going to leave it for now, but then if it becomes an issue later, I will bite the bullet. Custom snippets. Next would be cool of the series. I don't like snippets. Oh, so this is a series? The Advent of Neovim. I think I'm passing TJ and Prime are getting way more so closer to becoming a full-time Neovim user. Hell yeah. The 12 Days of Tej. I haven't actually looked at TJ's channel much. Like, I've seen him featured on the Primogen or the Prime Time, but I haven't seen him like his own actual videos. I didn't know he did so many Neovim tutorials, because like, the Primogen has done a few, but very briefly. Got a podcast. My official application for McDonald's CEO. Quite the variety channel. This is cool, but it was 2 years ago. Obviously, it can still be applicable, but I already have Neovim set up, so I'm probably just going to ignore that. Yeah, so hey, I got what I needed. It works. Who is this?
Dude, okay, I just went down a rabbit hole of vintage slang and was kind of mind blown.
Bro, I love PBS. Like low key, two of my favorite channels on this platform are Rob Words for linguistics videos and PBS for linguistics videos. Like they might be my two favorite channels. Okay, well, I mean, I guess you have also Ken for Clash Royale videos, but like aside from that, I love these channels so much. They're so well made. I also like Veritasium, but like it's the linguistics specifically that appeals to me.
What I learned. There's all these cool words, but dude, the word dude, I thought it came from surfers and stoners in the 1970s, but actually not even close. Dude has been around since the 1880s. Researchers think it's a shortening of Yankee Doodle Dandy, an insulting term the British used for Americans trying to be fancy and refined. Americans reclaimed it, but that's 6 syllables, so it got shortened to Dude, D-O-O-D, and later the D-U-D-E spelling we're used to. By the 90s, the 1890s, Dude referred to the city-dwelling elite, and dude ranches were for those fancy city folk to get a taste of cowboy life in the Wild Wild West. It wasn't until the mid-1900s that dude came to refer to a general guy. This was seen in Black English in the 1960s and was later adopted by surfer culture. By the mid-70s, dude became mainstream both as a way to address someone and to refer to someone. Dude, where's my car? Versus, who's that dude over there? We're talking about 150 years of history, and the dude still abides. Wow. Dude, okay,
That's interesting. I think I knew it went through Black American vernacular, and then I'm guessing, yeah, it's interesting. So, because like nowadays you say dude all the time, right? I mean, at least where I am. But for a long time, like historically, you would usually think of a surfer dude, and like we still do. But like I feel like, especially like in older media, you would more so hear dude using like a hippie way or like a surfer way, like come on dude. And like now that's become much more mainstream to the point where you don't really associate it with that anymore. So that's interesting. I thought I was subscribed to PBS. Or is it like specifically for shorts? No. Why am I not subscribed? By the way, I meant other words. That's what I meant for the series. Rob Words and Other Words are both amazing. What? I can't believe I wasn't subscribed this whole time. I've been watching Other Words for like months, and I only subscribed now. I didn't realize I wasn't subscribed. It just like showed up in my recommended. There's Rob Words. Dude, a collab between Rob Words and Other Words would go hard. Actually, has that ever happened? We've got to make it happen, man. We've got to make it happen. Right, anyway. Was I going to search for something? 12 minutes ago. Awesome. I feel like I was going to do something. Like search for a video. Maybe not. Okay. So, cool. That is done. LSP autocomplete. Finished. Just going to configure some of the things. So yes, I'm going to configure it. That's what I'm going to do. So let's find Blink. That I just closed probably. Hell. It's weird how pressing down skips the first option. I don't know why it does that. Like look, like here's Blink. If I go down, like I thought like it would go here, but no. It goes there. So like I can't like see like it doesn't highlight it. It only highlights it like here, but like I want to see like this like the full bar highlight instead. So that's kind of confusing. Anyway, WaterFox issues. So can I see the docs? It'd be here, right? I guess I was on it actually. So let me just. Actually, no, I'll do it later because they're eating now. General. Okay. What is command line completion? Prefix will fuzzy match on the text before the cursor, or full with fuzzy match on the text before and after the cursor. So what's mine? What's it called again? Blink. Completion, documentation and auto show, that's it. That's down here. And there's a delay as well you can set. Prefix will fuzzy match on the text before the cursor, or will fuzzy match on the text before and after the cursor. So foo will match foo for prefix and foo bar for full. foo cursor bar will match foo for prefix and foo bar for full. Oh, I see what you mean. So it's like if I'm inside a thing. Right, so to kind of demonstrate this, say I have standard per rhombus, right? If I go here and I have to do I, it will only see what's before that. So then if I do print line here, it goes afterwards, right? If I did full, it would take the whole thing into account. There's like no reason to take the whole thing into account, so that's fine. Okay, disable auto brackets. Some LSPs may add auto brackets themselves anyway. Right, so that's if I do a function, right? So again, standard print line. If I autocomplete, it adds the brackets. I don't want the brackets. I only want the brackets when I ask for the brackets. So I would disable that. I'm really like anti-auto insertion just because of how situational it is. And like how for some reason I find that the majority of the time I actually don't want it to do that. So except, why are there so many, like why is the auto brackets like enabled and all that? Auto brackets. Is it a Boolean? Like, can I just do this and like, would that work? No. Okay, so it just kind of lied to me when I said it was a Boolean. Blink. Yeah. So auto brackets enabled equals false. Is it true by default? Yeah. So now if I quit, go back and go to main, go down, standard, print, print, control N, control Y, it's still inserted it. That's not good. I do not ask for that. Some LSPs may add auto brackets themselves anyway. Right. So is that what's going on here? Because I don't want to do that. Quit, Neovim, again, main. Standard, print line. Yep. So that must be my LSP then, but at least I can disable it here and sort it out later in my LSP settings. List, don't select by default, auto insert on selection. Don't select by default, auto insert on selection. So standard, right? So if I go down, right, it actually selects it. Yeah, I see how that's problematic. So print line. I get why it's default because like people are used to this, but it's generally quite anti. Like if I press escape, it will still choose it. I don't want that. What I want is selection equals pre-select equals false, and then auto insert on selection. Don't select by default. So let me set them both to false for now. Actually, let me keep this one as true to see what happens. So quit again. So if I do standard print line and select, right, so now it's not selecting it by default. I have to specifically press Control N to choose it. It is choosing it though. If I press escape, it's still there. That's because of auto inserts, right? So now if I set that to false, quit, go back to Neovim, right, and then do standard and go down. Nice, perfect. I like how it doesn't auto select, but like if I have it not auto inserting, it doesn't really matter anyway. So I'm gonna say I can enable pre-select, but not auto insert. So then it looks like this. So standard print line, and it chooses that by default. So if I want it, I can. Otherwise, go to the next one. But otherwise, it just doesn't do anything. So that's fine. That is chill. Okay, so we'll have this. Let me put this link here somewhere. I still don't know what the command line is. But anyway, options. That should be a comment. Okay, or set via function. Right, so it depends on the thing. Pre-select equals function, ctx is context. What does context need to be there if it's not used? Return vim.bo.file type. I'm trying to think if I want to fit like anything. Not really, no. Menu equals auto show equals false. So do I have that menu? No. Yes? Is this still in completion? It is. Don't automatically show the completion menu. Oh, okay, I see. Do show it. So just leave that then. Show documentation when selecting a completion item. That's fine as it is right now. Yeah, so that's the documentation, right? Mine's on false though, isn't it? Auto show is false. So if I try to do standard print and select it, but it shows up here. Mind you, I'm not seeing any documentation, but maybe that's, well, I don't know if there is documentation for the library. I guess it would help if there were, like it makes sense if there was. So let's do true. I don't know what I would need to do to auto show it, or like to force show it. I guess a keybind, right? So let's do quit, try again. Standard print, same thing there. Let's, okay, now it shows the documentation. It didn't before. For overloads, from print, define for t+26. I like how it tells you what the version is as well. That's quite important. So let's select that, and same thing there. I like the documentation. I don't think there's an issue with that. I don't know why I keep saving this file. I shouldn't be doing that. Or like standard move, for instance, it shows it. From algorithm, is it? I didn't know that. From moves the range first, last into result. Yeah, so that's quite cool. And there's one from utility as well. Are they different? I actually don't even know. This is a weird language. Or like, say I want to do game engine from my library. It tells you where it's from. Yeah, so that's really useful. This is so useful. I really should have set this up ages ago, dude. It is a game changer. It tells you the return type, which is pretty cool. I can select it. So how does this work then? So I've selected it. So then I have to choose it. Like, do I just type, or like, do I type game? Yeah. Okay. Escape. W. I feel like there's like a process there similar to VS Code where you have to type it, but let me try. So I'm gonna do game engine, init game, select it, type game. Is it tab for the next one? Name. Yes, it is. Okay, it's tab. Yeah, that's cool. So it takes getting used to because it doesn't use like your typical keybinds, but it's quite handy for. But I found that it's quite handy, so it's fine. Right, so let's like enter here, and then say I don't want this. Like, can I just do X? No. But I can delete it myself. But yeah, that helps a lot. Okay. How about print line then? That doesn't give you a whole thing though. That's interesting. Yeah, so I wonder why it did for the other one just now. But like it showed me that autocomplete thing. I could probably disable it, to be fair. Let's try without it. So game engine, init game. Let's say I don't do it. Will it still give me the documentation? Yeah, it does. So game, and then arguments are still there as well. So that's fine. It's only when it like, when I accept it and does that. It's useful, but it is problematic when it comes to default arguments. Like this one isn't mandatory. And I don't know if I can disable that. Plus it's just like this really ugly thing like this. But it's useful for like quickly typing, so I'll probably play around with it. Let me find the config at least somewhere. Display, where am I? Yeah, display a preview of the selected item on the current line. Ghost text, that's pretty cool. Let's give that a try. Why is that one not enabled by default? Bro, I hate. I've been congested 24/7 for my entire life. I need to see a doctor, genuinely. So like, if I just send a print line, that's cool. Yeah, why is it not enabled by default? That seems really just nice to have. Okay. Use a preset for snippets. Yeah, I don't do that. An experimental signature help support. Okay. Appearance. That's everything. Appearance. Highlight groups. Check out the menu drawer configuration. Are these links? No. It's just like to configure the looks of it. I don't know if I care that much about how it looks. Okay, completion. Blink has a lot of configuration options. The following document tries to highlight the ones you'll likely care the most about for each section. For all options, click go to default configuration. That's cool. It's a pretty cool way of organizing it, to be honest, where like it only shows the really important ones. Although it is obviously a bit opinionated. Quite opinionated, and it makes you wonder why. Because like, what if I do like want niche stuff? Then like there's more indirection, right? Yeah, there's a lot though. Jesus Christ. Okay, so keyword controls what plugin considers to be a keyword. User fuzzy matching and triggering completions. Most notably, the range option controls whether the keyword should match against the text before and after the cursor, or just before the cursor. Are these terms or like settings? Like how do I change this? So if I click like this, it's here. Okay. Okay, I see how it works now. I don't understand why it's not showing how the actual config there. This is under the completion section, right? Just now I was in the general. So what's with appearance? I don't know. Trigger controls when to request completion items with sources and show the completion menu. The following options are available, excluding the show on prefix. Shows as having a keyword, typically an alphanumeric character. Show on keyword. Completion.trigger.show on keyword. Wait, can I just do accept.auto brackets .enabled equals true or false? No? Okay. So completion dot trigger dot show on keyboard equals true. So it only shows after typing a keyword, basically. Otherwise, it shows automatically. Shows after typing a trigger character defined by the sources. That's fine, I guess, for now. List. Do I have list already? I do, for preset and auto insert. Okay. So what's mine right now? Mine is true, false. So probably manual or select, pre-select. Yeah, that's fine. Except auto brackets. Okay. Menu? What's menu about? I don't have that yet. The appearance of the completion menu. I don't know if I care about that. It'd be best to see examples of other people's like styling for that before I touch it. Not much point. That's fine. Ghost text. Show with menu. Only show when menu is closed. Huh. Okay. Fuzzy. I guess ghost text can be distracting for some people, so I can see why you wouldn't want it to be enabled by default, to be fair. It's cool like if you're selecting stuff, but like if you're just typing normally, I can see how that can get in the way. Okay. Key map. Up, down. These are defaults, right? Disable a key map from the preset. So it's a false, okay? Show this. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what all the keybinds are. Commands. Show insert, hide, cancel, accept and enter. Yeah, I don't think I need all of these. I mean, scrolling the help window could be good. But otherwise, these are the defaults though. What is the command line? I don't understand that. It's down here. Have a look at that later. Command space shows documentation and hides it. Control space, sorry. Am I on Mac? Standard, it's like print line. If I do control space, it hides it and shows it. Okay, I mean, I'm never going to use that. So, up, down, control P, control N, same thing. Control E, hide, control Y, select and accept. So control E will hide it. That's good to know. Can I force show it though? Control space will show it. So like standard, control E hides it. Control E again, control space shows it though. Sure. Might be useful for some things like taking screenshots maybe. Control B and control F, score documentation. So again, control B, control F. Do you have any examples where I actually need to scroll though? Not really, but I'll keep it in mind, I guess. And if I forget, I can just look it up. But most of the time, my config shouldn't be that big. Like, do I just scroll here? Control B. No. Yeah, I guess that's more of like a when I need to type thing. Well, I think for this even, it can get quite complicated, right? Let me look for options. Like if I go to Vim.api dot something, control space. It's weird. Put it to quit. Whoops. Oh wait, space F is a keybind for some reason. I need to check that, man. Vim.api dot, yeah. Like this needs to scroll. So this would be Control B, Control F. So F is down, B is up. Bit weird. That is that. Oh, spamming it just made a break. Can I also like scroll with my mouse? Yeah. It's like worst case scenario. I can still just kind of. Okay, doesn't seem to work fully, but that is an option. Control K, show signature. That's fine. Tab and Shift Tab. Sip it forward, sip it backward. So for snippet. Oh, okay. So I see. So it was inserting a snippet. That's what that was. Right. Snippets are, yeah, they're interesting. They're certainly useful, but like, to what extent? Can I do anything else with snippets? Like disable snippet? No. Okay, whatever. Signature. It's fine. Sources. Doesn't matter right now. Reference doesn't matter. Okay, command line. What's this about? Command line, key map. Randomize disabled, right? By default, command line completions are enabled, matching the behavior of the built-in oh. Blink. Where's my command line? I don't touch it. So if I do this and type like, yeah, Mason shows up, because that's really handy. Although not not automatically. So can I make it automatic? Yep. So where should I put that then? I'll put it down here. Command line. Okay, equals key map equals presets inherit. Okay, so I guess it inherits from the other stuff. And then completion menu equals auto show equals true. Okay, so quit, open, go to the same file again. So now if I go here and type Mason, yes! Oh, that's huge, dude. That's actually so big. Zdiff even shows up. And do I get commands? I do. Main, origin slash main. That's huge. That is huge. What are my friends setting? Mashing PHP. Let's give it a watch, shall we? Only a few minutes. But what are these thumbnails, man?
Welcome to our Coding Corner. Today we're tackling an interesting question from one of our viewers about the powerful PHP.
How are you gonna put like yourself in the thumbnail as like a bearded man and then have a female text-to-speech voice with no camera?
function array map. The question is, can we use arrays instead of strings as the first?
Oh wait, here's show up. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Welcome back, guys, to another technical help question. I'll be going through the question, the answers, and hoping to help find that answer. Guys, I hope you stay crazy just a little bit like me and get through and work to the solution.
I'm gonna say New Zealand, but don't. It doesn't sound as quite Australian. It sounds, so I'm gonna assume it's New Zealand. I really hope I'm not wrong.
Now let's get started.
To address the question of using
Why is
multiple
it back on?
functions with array map, we first need to understand how array map works in PHP.
That's be text to speech, right? Like there's no way a New Zealander or Australian, an Oceanian would do that voice, American voice.
Different approach.
Bro, what is this? It's not
Function
readable.
to achieve this.
One year ago, 27
As
views.
this
How do you
function is
find
deprecated.
this?
That's it. I hope that that's helped find the solution that you're looking for. And if it did, please, I'd appreciate it if you hit the subscribe button.
What the fuck? Well, I wish the guy was in more of it. Like, I don't know why he just shows up at the start and the end only. Anyway, I won't pause, am I? Because I thought that'd be horrific. Okay. Terminal? I don't use a terminal in Neovim anyway though, but cool. So I've actually configured it fully now. Awesome. Keybinds. Keybinds I'll probably keep. So let's do that for now. And maybe like Control J, Control K would be better. But like those are already taken up, so yeah, it's kind of hard not to have conflicting keybinds. But let's go back to not that. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know where that came from. KPF. I think I did FP instead. Lazy.lua. We can delete this one, and I can say that this is now fixed. Awesome. We're now through the second plugin here, but to be fair, the first one was highly customizable. The second one was also a big thing. These next few ones should be fairly quick. Colorizer is already set up, and I think I'm fine with it, so I can skip that one. Why is there a thing here? There's a caret, but I don't know what that means. It's gone now. That's weird. Import Kojo comments. Add keybinds commands for auto adding tagged comments. Yeah, so I thought that'd be cool. Because like what this does is it gives you the to do. Wait, am I stupid? This is in the wrong place. Okay, so no, the comments is actually this one. Oh, but I see what I mean. I want to add comments. Is that a good idea? Because like usually when I use that extension, it's specifically to just comment things out like that. Adding a to-do doesn't make sense like that. So do I have options here, by the way? Fix is there. How about warning? No, it doesn't recognize it. So it'd be cool if I had keybinds to add comments. But like, how do I add comments for different systems? Let me check the comments plugin first of all and see what it's actually capable of. Like, what are the keybinds? That's a bug, so I'll go away in a second. Where are the keybinds for this? Like, it must be a default, but Neovim TS context comment string. Is it for TypeScript only? It might only be for TypeScript. No, because I have this here. This is comment.nvim. This is TypeScript comment.nvim. What the fuck? Okay. And it requires it. Okay. Okay. Let me just ask Claude about this. This seems formatted, structured weirdly. Is there a better approach? Like, I feel like I can just have that in line with the other one. I don't know why it's like this. Okay, I know, but they're still separate. Okay. What is it saying? You don't need to call ts context common string dot setup. Why? Obviously triggers that via lazy vim. Yeah, it does. So I'll just delete that then. Okay, let's quit. Save, quit. No issues there, I assume. Back to comments. Yeah, it still works. Okay, so let me get this repo and have a look at it. Just AI, bro. Smart and powerful common plugin for Neovim. This looks really sketchy. Right, there was another one I think, but this is the Neovim version kind of. Add a space, black and white comment at the line, where the cursor should stay at its position. Lines be ignored, LHS. Okay, how about keybinds? Operator, they're here, right? So toggler, GCC, GBC for block comments. Oh, okay, so I didn't know that. So GCC here, GBC for block comments. Okay, that's a good distinction to note. I almost want to make that. I almost want to make that explicit just so I can remember them. But I see that. This help, right? H comment.config. Oh, that's cool. So now I actually also get autocomplete for that, and it's fuzzy, so I actually get this too. Awesome. Yeah, it shows me my things. GC and GB. I forget what those are. I think those are leaders, right? No, just close that window. Line comments key map, block comments key map. Right, so like GCTDs, right? Yeah, it's like that goes like within the brackets, for instance, which is quite useful, maybe. Execute mappings, comment on the line above, on the line below. Yeah, add comment at the end of line. So add comment at the end of line. Yeah, so this one's interesting. So if I do GCA, it puts it here. So what I want there is to have it also add like to do or fix or like warning. I think that's what I was thinking might be a useful feature. But maybe I don't care. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it. I mean, like realistically, I could just memorize the ones I actually use and that'd be fine. And like I can also just do help with to do comments. Yeah, just like do that. So there's to do, hack, warn, perf, note, and test. So there they are. And these are the configurations. So I'm gonna come back to that later, but for now, commenting is fine here. Let's just leave it and go back to lazy.lua. That's hooked, right? No, it's not hooked. What is indentation.lua? remove that, hook this. Okay, so let's remove this comment. Right, so there's DAP, which is a debugger. I'm going to come back to that because that's quite specific. Well, let's see what I have so far. So I have this for C++, right? I have codes, LDB, and here I have CPP for these, right? And I think I can reuse the same ones for the other things. So Fusenegger, do I have that here? Not necessarily. So let me go here, Control L, at G, and paste. Right, so I want the config. Let's try with the Neovim even. So help DAP txt. DAP configuration. How do I go to that link? Shift K or something? It's Markdown, right? So how do I open a link in Markdown? I don't know. Help. Whatever, so anyway, DAP configuration. I do have this here. So this is Python. Program. Yeah. DAP C++, or like LLDB? No. Don't seem to have anything for LLDB anyway, in general. CPP? Nope. Okay. So look at these then. There's a UI for Neovim DAP. Yeah, I was going to look into that actually. Yeah, okay, I'm going to just leave this till later because there's a lot more to go into that. And it's more of, I want to more do it when I need it kind of thing. But let's have in editor debugger. Okay. So back to lazy.lua, just Control H, I guess. So DAP, I'll come back to that. Flash, yeah, this one's less about configuring it and less about configuring it and more about just getting used to using it. Let's give it a second. This is hard to read, so let me. Like SFA to go here, and then SDS to go there, and then inline. Like that's how I use Flash. That's how I've been using it so far, which I'm getting quite used to, which is good. I don't know why the function's there. It's a bit weird. Can I reorder this? So I don't know what these modes are. NXO. I'm starting to regret having the Lua table things, to be honest. I think I'm gonna remove that. Like I can see it being useful for other things, but this is not it. So let me just go back to my to I guess Lua, ls. Yeah, array index. I don't know what the options are, so I need to go here, or I might have my thing here maybe. Lua ls, perhaps. Lua line? No, doesn't seem to come with anything there. So YIW to copy the entire line and then paste it here. Going down to hint, array index, disable. Okay, I could have guessed that actually, but anyway, disable. Yeah. Let's quit Neovim and let's go to, was it Flash? That's better. So what is modes? So first of all, I think I can delete this, right? But let's go into, I got options too, but okay, so let's go to help first. So we got flash.nvim. Let's have a look at this one first, right? So flash.nvim lets you navigate your code with search labels, enhance character motions, and choose search integration. I do wish it was left and right, but whatever. Search integration. Integrated into your regular search using slash or this, labels appear next to the matches, allowing you to quickly jump to any location. Huh? Okay, highly configurable. So these are options, right? Labels. Oh, it goes in A, S, D, F, G, H, J, K, and then QWERTY, and then the bottom keys. Right. So like, if I'm here, right, and let's say I want to go down here to the tree sitter down here, I press S, T, and then it goes in order, does it? Oh, well, okay, it's including this, which is a bit confusing. Okay, I'm guessing this is actually fucking it up here, so let me close that in a second. Search jump at all windows, multi-window equals true, forward equals true. Yeah, search jump at all windows. Okay, so that's already a config I don't want. so let's change that first. Multi-window equals false. Yeah, search forward, wrap equals true. Only matches in the given direction. Find only matches in the given direction. Yeah, because like S goes forward and capital S goes backwards, I think. No, wait, that's selection. Okay. But I can go backwards, so I don't know what that's about. Whatever. Mode exact. Behave like ink search. That's this one. Each mode will take ignore cases markers into account. Whatever. I think these are fine. I'd probably want to, yeah, like map it to F instead, because like F does the same thing, but like this, whereas S is like a better version of that. I think I prefer that. So maybe I'll see about replacing that instead. I don't understand what these keybinds are. I don't know. Let me save and quit first of all. Back to Flash. So help flash .nvim. Any like keybinds? Or are these all the options? They're the options. Control B to go down? No? Shit. Fuck. Flash.nvim. How do I see options? All right, just go down. Control N for next. Examples, features, highlights, installation requirements, usage, and that. Okay. So S, T, C. Yes, so anyway, so here goes A, where's S? G H J JK's here together. What? What? Okay, I don't know how it chooses it. Like, I don't really understand that. But yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, right? But like, yeah, whatever. So like, say I want to jump from here to this S up here. I could do just SS and then press N and I'm there. So it's actually really good. It's really good. You just need to get used to using it. Also, I just realized I can still do space S to split. Not that, this. Make things easier to edit. So the capital S is for highlighting, right? So like I can go up here. What? I can go up here and then select a scope. So like, let's say I want to select down to this here. I'll just do D and select everything, which is pretty cool. And I believe it goes up as well. Yep, so I can choose like the whole thing. That's pretty cool. So that I need to remember to do. I don't know what these modes are. I don't get that. Help, flash, Nevim. Yep, select that. Save everything here? It might do. Let's search for mode. Exact, search, fuzzy. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. But what are these Vim modes? I have no idea. What are the Neovim modes? NXOC. N, X, O, and C. I mean, C I'm guessing is command line. I'm guessing. Control S, toggle flash search. Control S does nothing. If I go here, Control S. Yeah, I can't really tell what that does. Normal mode, navigation commands, visual mode, character line box selection. O is for operator pending mode. Okay, C is command line mode. Typing like this. Well, I'm doing CS, which is Control S. And it's not doing anything, so like a Mason, Control S doesn't do anything. So I'm not sure what that's about. So NXO. So X is visual selection mode, so I can do S here as well. RS. Wrong one, sorry. S, R, capital S. Okay, so I can also select like that, which is quite handy. The capital S is just useful for like getting like a whole scope, so that's pretty cool. And then also in O mode, so I can do like yank S, E. No, that's surrounding now. That might be problematic. But like I could do V, S, R, S. Okay, that's cool. What does R do? Remote. I mean, remote's gonna be like remote flash. No, I don't even know what that does, bro. Remote. Help flash.nvim. Alternatives. API. Let's try API. Remote. I don't know how to navigate this documentation. Flash.nvim. It hides FT motions. But they aren't FT right now. Like if I do FT, it just does this. So can I have this be F instead? Maybe that's a bad idea though. Oh, so it just improves F and T. Okay. What's remote? Opens Flash in remote mode. Press YR to start yanking and open Flash. Oh, right, I didn't see that. So YR T. Oh. I see. But how's that different from, so like if I do VR, okay, I don't know. Sure. And then Control S just doesn't work. Okay. Well, I think we'll leave it at that then. That seems quite fine. So Flash, just go get used to using it, really. Remind myself that it exists. Fugitive. What does Fugitive do? Is this like the one that does the comments? In editor git commands. Right. So help with Fugitive. So there's G, git, exclamation mark. Git blame, git diff tool. I don't know if I want these, to be honest. Like, it's a bit convenient, but I'd rather write my own custom git commands. So I'm going to delete this because I don't like it. I'd rather have custom commands for git because my usage for git is very specific. So let me delete Fugitive, and then these are there as well. Godot. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just makes it work, right? I mean, I'll enable Godot. There's not like much to it. It's just like whether or not I use Godot. I don't have Godot on this computer, so that's like the only reason I haven't used it, but fuck it. Harpoon, make it more efficient. Yeah, so what can I do with Harpoon? I have these keybinds, first of all, and they're all good. What does Control 1 do? Control 1, 2, 3, 4. Why don't I just use Control 1, 2, 3, 4 instead? Oh, okay, thanks. So like, let's say hook this. Okay, well, it's not gonna work now. Wrong button. So now if I save and quit. Right, I have these. So like control 1, control 2. Like why not just do that? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then like it frees my HJKL for other things, which I think I prefer. So let's do that. And just copy this, I guess, a bunch of times. And then count. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, although I'm not likely to have that many, but whatever. And then what's the keybind to increment? Is it like percent sign or something? What does percent sign even do? I don't even know, bro. Obsidian, nope. Neovim. Move cursor from right. Oh, that's right, for the brackets. There's still like the search command that I haven't figured out yet, or like memorized. Control G prints the current position of the cursor in file. Huh. Anywhere but where I need to go. Oh my god. Star. Right, star and hashtag. Yeah, so I don't use that like ever, but I can select a word. So I can select a word and then do star to search for it. Like that's something that I really, like I would use it if I just remembered that it existed. So I need to remember that because that's really important. Where's like the increment, the lines kind of thing? Does it even exist? I definitely have it. I must have missed it. Control A, that's right. Increment multi-line selection in order. So G, Control A. Right. So I do this, and then G, Control A. And somehow we're going down? The fuck? Or is all this then? G, Control A. Not quite. I did fix it though. Control 1, I guess, also works. Control A. Why is it going down? What? Control Shift A? Why is it going down? I don't understand why it's going down. Increment to the next integer. Yeah, no like, bro. No like smart thing. Son. This is horrific. I'm sure there's like a better way to do this. But whatever. Whatever gets the job done, you know what I mean? Okay. So now I have all those set up. Pretty cool. So I said to make Harpoon more efficient. I guess I was imagining something more like it hooks by default, for instance. Harpoonlist.add. Could I do that? So what's this colon syntax? Instead of the dot syntax. What's that about? What is that? Harpoon colon setup. What's the difference between colon and dot in Lua? Holy moly, I can't spell. Hopefully it knows what I mean. Dot is a plain field access call, while that is static sugar that also passes the object as the first argument, self. So it's like mutation. That's interesting. So like dot is equivalent to this in C++, and colon is equivalent to dot. That's kind of funky, but okay. So harpoon, list, select. So how can I have it add things automatically when I open a file? But like, does that get too out of control too fast? Because like, I'm opening loads of different files. Like at that point, I might as well just have like tabs open, right? Like same thing then. I'm gonna leave it for now and reevaluate this if it becomes an issue. So harpoon, you're good to go. Lazy dev's good to go. Lua line, right? Yeah, that's the thing on the bottom, isn't it? So let's go to Lua line and get those docs up in my browser because I can't be arsed to figure it out right now. Great. Okay. What is this? Group, create AU group, Sailor, Lua, line, theme, sync. What does that even mean? That's what Sailor's thing, right? That I copied. Blazing fast and easy to configure Neovim. Okay. Right, how do I customize? A, B, C, X, Y, Z. Okay. Options. Here. Icons enabled is true. Okay, I have like no options here, so let me add some of those. Icons enabled equals true. Theme is auto. Component separators, left, right. I don't know what these symbols are. I guess I'll just copy them and paste them and see. Yeah. Cool. Disable file types. Status line winbar. Don't know what that is. Ignore focus. Always divide middle is true. What is false? Always show top line. Are there like, is there like an exclamation for the explanation? Jesus Christ. It says for more information, right? Check out Lua here doc. Oh, that's this. Yeah, I don't know how this even works, but whatever. That's for Vim. That's different. Okay, so always show tab line, global status equals false, refresh. Events, doesn't matter. Sections. So Lua line A is mode, B for branch and diagnostics. Why do I have different like things like this? A bit weird. Can I merge these into not objects like that? Or is it like a grouping thing? So like now if I quit, yeah, I think it might have combined them. What's this again? Lua line. Did it combine them? I can't tell. Branch and diagnostics. That's here. Yeah, so it's A, B, C, X, Y, Z. Yeah. So I shouldn't need this being separate. Lazy status updates, condition equals lazy status has updates. What does that even mean? I don't know what that means. Whatever. But these can be naked, right? Quit again, see if it crashes. Looks good to me. Okay. Is this like implicitly defined or something? The mode? It must be, right? Because like it's, I swear it shows anyway. Progress location. File name. Yeah, so all these right now are just implicit. It's a bit confusing. Encoding, file format, and file type. It's there. Progress and location for the other ones. So progress. And locations. I mean, what else is there? My theme's not default, is it? It's auto. The branch buffers, diagnostics, diff, gets diff status. So like, let's just test that. Let's say here I had branch and then diff. So yeah, quit, Neovim, Lua line. Yeah, so it shows how many I have. That's pretty cool. I do like that. Oh, it shows that. Diagnostics as well. Like, let's say I cause an error here. Yeah, it shows that there too. That's cool. So I have diff. Actually, I want the diagnostics here because it's more linked to the file than it is to that, right? Like just conceptually, it's linked to the file. The errors are. So if I delete this, cause an error. Yeah, it goes there instead. Or maybe even before the file name, because the file name can be arbitrarily long. Yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. Okay. Encoding, file encoding. I have that, it's just Lua. No, it says UTF-8. I guess that can be important. File format, that would be Lua, right? Or not? Because file type is Lua, so what's file format? It says Linux. But it doesn't explain what that means. I don't know when it would be on Linux. File size and file type. File size, doesn't matter. Host name, don't care. Location, that's good. Vim mode, I have that. Progress and file, search count, selection count, tabs, Windows, no. Shows active LSP as a buffer and a progress spinner. Yeah, LSP status is a must. I'll have that here probably. Quit, open, try new line again. Yep, see, look, it says it's loading. And now it's loaded. Likewise, if I have this, quit without saving, open Neovim, open my main, client D is ready to go. I wonder if it should be here then, next to my thing. I think so. So I'm gonna delete this and put it instead next to my file type. Progress doesn't matter, right? That's like where I am in the file, but I'm never going to look at that. So let me replace that both with this. So if I quit a Neovim, I have, yeah, the language and then the thing. But I put the language the other way around. So quit again, Neovim, main. There we go. That's more like it. The coding stuff doesn't matter. I might even switch that actually. Yeah, I think I will. So let me have these here and these here. Yeah, that's better. Okay. And then there's custom components with functions. Fugitive head. Interesting. Require LSP status dot status os dot date. Right, so I could do like, I don't know, os dot date with %a. Is that what it is? Okay, so I quit. It says it's Tuesday. Okay. It's not useful, but it's a cool thing you can do. What else can I do then? That is more useful. Like, it says you can use Vim functions as a low-line component. So, what's a good function? Like what's a function like? I don't know, I'll show you some options, man. I don't know any good things I could print. I don't know. What's like useful? Like, yeah, the LSP status is useful. The mode is fairly useful. Insert mode, you know, VLine mode, command mode, search mode, same thing, I guess. Insert mode. I already had that. If I go PV, what happens? Just says normal mode. Okay. I can hook folders. Notice how, yeah, like I need to find a newer line, then hook it manually. Whatever. So yeah, what else is useful? I have the file name. The file path would be more useful, I feel, instead of just the file name. How do I do that? Like, is it like a get path? Check path, maybe? Nope. Get. There's a command that like prints the thing, right? Neovim command get file path. Is it that? So if I put it here, and quit, that broke it apparently. Status lines items as a Lua line component. Status line? What's that? Which Vim command gets the current relative file path? So just so percent sign is the path, huh? I see it here, percent %t, percent %m. So is it just percent? Or does it have to be like percent equals? Let's give it a try. Percent equals. Okay. That shows the file, not the path. Okay, but that it worked at least. How do I get it for Lua line specifically? It seems to be a different syntax. There's a path option. Of course there is. I mean, it didn't say that. It's like, what? Path equals 1. Yeah, no, Lua not having enums is actually kind of crazy. Or like maybe it does, but like no one uses them, in which case that's also crazy. Like it's just from main. Good, okay. So now it has off the full path. That's what I want, it's good. But like where's the... Here, I guess. Where are these? But like these docs are really cluttered or scattered. Component options, change the way component behave. Okay. Okay, so for buffers, what's buffers even? I don't have buffers. Date time. That's a thing. I didn't see that as an option, but okay. I don't want date time anyway because I have it here, so it's like whatever. Diagnostics. Diff. Modified 5 plus 18, that's fine. File format component options. Unix, DOS, or Mac. Right, so like it's literally Unix, Windows, or Mac. How does it know though? Oh, right, because it's a file itself. Okay. File name component options. File status equals true. Display file status, read only modified. Display new file status. No write after created. Does it do that already? If I open some documentation, I guess that means read only. Yeah, right here. Plus means modified, minus means read only. Why is that the symbol? Unnamed is no name, and new file is just new. Okay, I'll just leave that. I don't really care. Relative path, absolute path. Okay. File type, colored equals true. Display, so that's this one, C++ or Lua. Icon only, align right. Okay. Encoding, show bomb for byte order. Search count, don't use that. Tabs, don't use that. Windows, don't use that. LSP status. The spin is kind of funky, but whatever, it's ASCII, I guess. Done, separator. Okay. Show name true. Yeah, I'd like to. Tab line. That's different, right? Okay. Yeah, that'll do. The colors are fine as well. I actually quite like those colors, so I'll have to leave them. They don't fit that well, I guess, with my general theme, which is like pink and brown, like a sakura tree. But I don't know, dude. I have other issues with my colors I need to sort out anyway, so I'm just gonna leave that as it is. Okay, back to this. Good progress. Mark view keybinds. So what's Control M do? Just goes to like the beginning of the next line. That's not useful. Like, do I have Control M before mark view? Because right now I have this for mark view. Well, you can't see it. Like right now I do space MM, which is kind of arbitrary, I feel. I'll leave it for now. Mason is fine. Surround keybinds are weird. So surround, I can't even see them, first of all. Surround code or surround selections in bracket in parentheses and other symbols. Yeah, so surround key maps. Control GS. That's in insert mode. In normal mode, it's just YS. Okay. So like, select this, Y, no, I can't do that. YS? YS? Or under motion. Whereas like YSW, boom. Or YSW, boom. Yeah, I mean, the keyboards are fine. I'm just going to leave them, but I do need to figure out how to use them effectively. So for that, it's like practice makes perfect, you know? Telescope, configure big time. So that's this. Telescope, I mean, I had issues there. It seems to work now, so I just was doing the wrong keybind. We got Control P for Git files. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I need that, but it's there if I need it, I guess. Fuck it, I don't care. PWS. So it's PF for find files. There's PWS, which I think is for lazy text search. So like, let's say I want to search for Laser. Yeah, that's fuzzy find. Is that even true? How's it work? It greps, right? There's leader P capital WS. Right, so let me try look for something that's like actually in my thing. Like let's say I want to search for file type. Yeah. So I'm guessing space PWS capital is case sensitive. Yeah. It's not finding anything though. It's kind of weird. Is it also like word sensitive? I don't understand that one. Anyway, there's also leader PS with a grep prompt here. Grep for file name. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. So why didn't it search for it here? I don't know. But okay, so leader PS does a grep like this. So that's okay, that's good to know. And then what does VH do? Is it for help? Like, what's this one called? Telescope. Give me telescope. Yeah, okay, that's help. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, like give me the map. Key maps. This is them. The fuck? Okay. So I guess the main ones here are VH for help, PS for grep, and then just PV and PF. Oh well, no, PF even, not PV. That's different. Can you explain each of these telescope keybinds to me? Or key maps? So laser PF, find files, fuzzy find files, git files, same thing but with git. What do I have like space PFG or like space PDF? I don't think I have that used, right? It's like how do you space PG? What? What? Does space P copy an entire line? Okay, but let's say I had comment this out or don't. Oh, this is kind of confusing. The way like it does that makes it hard to read for a second. So let me paste this, comment that out. And then let's change this to leader PFG or PGF. And then let's try that. So quit, no writing last change. Okay, save, quit. Neovim. So we got PF, right? And I can go to wherever I just was, telescope. Or I can do PGF. Sorry, space PGF. Yeah, I like that. So I'm gonna keep that. I mean, I can have both though, so I'll keep both anyway. I think. Then again, I don't need to. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so then PWS, what does that do? Grabs the word under the cursor and greps the project for it. Good for where else is this variable function used? Oh, okay. So like where else is telescope used, right? So if I go here and do space PWS, it finds telescope. Right, that's why I couldn't search for stuff within that. Well, I get branch, but I can only search within those files. I see. Yeah, it'd make more sense if I could just like select something and then like do the same thing. Does PS do that? No. Like, I guess I can't press space, can I? No, I can. That's weird. How do I? Let me ask about that afterwards. PS prompts you with the grep to type any search term that goes project. Manual version of the two above. Right. That's fine, I guess. And then VH is for the help tags. Yeah. I wonder if the Primogen made these key maps. Maybe he did. Is there an option to grep for the selection rather than just the word the cursor happens to be on? Like maybe it's a built-in command, but the Primogen just doesn't use it. Because I don't like thinking like in terms of words and stuff. Telescope doesn't have a built-in selection picker. You write a small helper that grabs the visual selection and feeds it to grep string, then map it to visual. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I just make it myself. Leader PS. Yeah. Plus that, right? But then how about PS by itself? Once visual mode, they won't conflict. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so let's do that then. So I'll define a second one for visual mode, right? Leader PS. It's a function. Right, these aren't even built in anyway. These are also. Yeah, so actually let me delete these ones because I don't want that. Those are custom made. This is cool. Prompt grep. Okay. Built-in not grep string. Nice. Okay, so there are options here as well, by the way, but whatever. This is tree sitter. Use rejects instead. Okay. So what am I doing here? I'm doing local saves reg equals vim.fn get register. Then I'm calling the command noau normal vy. Okay. Then I'm taking the local selection equals the register again. Set register v saves reg selection equals selection.gsub, and then built-in grep string stores that selection. That is so how it works. So it yanks the current visual selection into register v using no AU to avoid triggering auto commands without clobbering a default register. Right, so like it doesn't. Okay, good. Strips any trailing new line, in case line main selections. Trailing U9. Yeah, okay, that's good. Cool. Let's do it. So local saved register or register save vim.fn.get register v, or even like selection. No, it's different each time. Right, it like sets it back, I guess. Or something like that. Okay, then vim.cmd to call the command. No AU here, I have to use the single quotes. Did not mean to switch to Japanese there. How the fuck did that happen? No AU, normal, boom, boom, boom. Local selection then equals vim.fn.getRef, same thing. No semicolon. And then vim.fn.setReg. Why do I have like fn? Like what? Why is that a module or whatever? It's saved. Register. Save. And then selection equals. Actually, that doesn't matter. And then search equals selection. Then call gsub on that. Right. So this is mutating because we have that thing. And it's cool how there's like it. Yeah, how like it differentiates mutating and not mutating. Well, no, it actually doesn't say that. It just says it needs to get this, right? That's different. Sorry, my rambling is kind of incoherent right now. Cool. So let's save that. Before I do anything, though, let me just give some notes on these. So search all files. Search git files. Search or grep all files. Grep current selection across all files. I could do the same for like git, but I don't know. I'm probably not gonna use that anyway. And search help files. Okay, so that's quit. So I can just test that. Go back, so pf, open that, right? And then go to, well, let me close that then. Then do pgf to get git files, because these are all git committed, so anyway, just a good way to test it. And then we'll go to telescope. Okay, ps for grep. And let's say I want to look for set reg. I can select that word. Then do ps. Unknown function get ref. Okay, that's a typo. So we get reg. I'm too used to like, I don't even know, like C, I guess. Try again. Go back to telescope. Okay. Go and look for set reg again. VRW, just select that. Space PS. Awesome. Cool. So let's go back and delete that. Okay, I haven't been committing anything right now, which is not ideal. If I do set D, you'll see this. I've done Lua ls, options, lazy Lua stuff, blink, comments, dap, flash. Yeah, it's kind of crazy actually. So let me git add one by one. I think is probably a good idea. Like just in case like something goes wrong, you know? So first we'll do the blink. So Lua slash Kojo / plugins / blink, and blink is autocomplete, right? So I need to have the LSP for that as well. Honestly, just add them all, because like it's too late. Git add all. Command not found. Git add all. It's weird. It was here then. I need to set that up, I guess. To have editor commands. Git add all. Git commit. Update various extensions, including installing blink for blink-cmp for autocomplete. Push that. Okay. So here. Right. Next is to do comments. I said customize styling. I guess we'll have a look at that. Okay. Why does it return a thing like that? Does that break it? To do comments. Okay, so let me get that. Configuration. So to do icon. I don't have an icon right now, right? Yeah, I don't have any icons. What is that? Check mark. Oh, on the side. Okay, I see. So I have hack, which is fire. Okay, I have perf for performance. That's a time thing. I have notes, which is perfect. Although note and to do have similar colors. And I have warn for warning. That's fine as well. And I have test. Don't know what test even is meant to be for. But okay. And I can add more. So I can really just configure it to my liking. So let me try and think through this. Signs equals true. Show icons in the signs column. If I do that, I set that to false. So signs equals false. Right, let's quit and go back to do comments. Yeah, they don't go in line, do they? I kind of wish they did, but whatever. We'll do that then. Why does fix have so much? Oh, right, because it's documentation. Icon used for the sign and in search results can be a hex color or a names color. Okay, so let me copy all these. Here I can try the capital S to select this scope. Awesome. Okay, I definitely need to use that more often because I do a lot of selecting. Okay, so icon used for the sign and in search results. Fix? Is that a note, like to fix? Can be a hex color or a names color. See below. These. Okay. Just delete those. Alt, bug, everything. Signs equals false. Configure signs for some keywords individually. Okay. So for the alts, it really just depends on whether you're viewing other people's projects, right? Like other people might use different things, and therefore you may want to have those. For now, I'm only going to add the ones I use and not the other ones. I'll add the others when I come across them. So like bug is what I would use there. Color, I'll come back to that. To do, leader S to split. Why is there a space after the icon? Is that necessary? I guess just go along with it for now. Color equals info. Yeah, whatever. So to do. So I have bug for bugs. I have to do for just general to do. That's fine. Hack. What would hack be? Does it give any like suggestions for how you would use each one? To do matches on any text that starts with one of your defined keywords. To do something, fix, it should be fixed. Hack, okay, whatever. Weird code warning. Right, so it's like for like weird code. But like I feel like I can use a note for that instead, and that'd be better. Each of the commands below except the following arguments. There's to do telescope. That's cool. To do telescope. Awesome. Lit. Is there a keybind for that? I mean, I guess I can add it myself, right? And there's to do quick fix. To do quick fix. Just shows those. And I can go into them, right? Okay, but it opens a window, which is not ideal. So I probably wouldn't use that too often or at all. Lock list. Okay. In trouble? What? To do telescope. Okay. So let me add that to telescope then. So I guess I need to configure it. Well, no, because it's a normal thing. Whatever. So let me go to do. How do I add a keybind body? I can't remember. Like with alpha config equals, okay. So config equals, all right, because it uses plenary as well. Config equals function and right. So to register a keybind, vim dot keymap dot go to telescope. Vim document dot set. Okay, let me just copy this so I have a reference. In fact, copy. Can I reference that through other ways? There's those, but how about these ones? Are they just commands? How do I have Neovim keybinds run commands like to do telescope? Command to do telescope, enter. Oh, just do that on the keys. Do all lazy configs have support keys? Because in that case, I can use that, right? Not all of them. Yeah, I'd rather not rely on it, to be fair. So, anyway, copy that. Go to do, just paste it there for reference. Okay, so vim.keymap.set. You have the modes, so it'll be N. Yeah, it'll be N for normal mode. It'll be leader PTS. No, PT, F. PGF, PTF would be good, okay? And then just a string works. So command to do telescope is what it's called, and then CR to return, and then an optional description if I want it. I guess I don't need to do that, right? Okay, that's there, cool. Right, anyway, so split that, split that, split that, split that. Actually, let me, sorry, undo tree, didn't mean to open you. Anyway, so bug, yes. To do, yes. Hack, no. Warn, like a warning, yeah. Like beware type thing. Performance, optimize, yeah, like optimization is what I think of there. Although I feel like for optimizations, it's better to just use note. Perhaps. I don't know. I don't come across it often. I'll go with performance or optim. Okay, let's keep the theme of having short things. The reason I don't want to do optimize is because it uses American spelling, and I use British spelling in my comments. So the less I can avoid that conflict, the better for everyone. No color here is interesting. By default, I mean. Note is the main one, yeah. Info, and then test. Yeah, what's test? Testing, passed, failed. What would test be for? Like to mark tests, I guess. I feel like you could better do that within the facilities of the language itself. Like you should try to do it within the facilities of the language itself. Okay, so we got bug, to do. Okay, yeah, so these are probably out of order. Notes, to do, warning, note, performance, warning, to do, and a bug. Okay. GUI style, bolds, whatever. I don't know how bug is different, but whatever, it's fine. Neovim, to-do comments. That's weird. Does PTF still work? Attempt to index field search a nil value. Can I do it this way? Ambiguous use of user defined. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm gonna finish it. Okay. So now it just doesn't work. Why? I don't know. We'll press on. Merge keywords. When true, custom keywords will be merged with the defaults. highlight. That's different. Okay, that's what that means. Highlight multi-line true, enable multi-line to-do comments. Those are fine. Colors are here. Search is empty. So it's like overridden the search. Rejects will be used to match keywords. Don't replace the keywords placeholder. But I didn't redefine it, so what does it matter? Like I'm only overriding these. Colors. I don't know why I would do color like that. Whatever. Colors equals so info equals diagnostic info. I don't know if that's even on my system. Performance note doesn't use a color. Yeah, I think I'll just use custom colors for these. So info should be blue, but not that horrific color of blue. I wish I had a hex picker here. RGB. Yeah. It's definitely a better way to do this. Hex picker. Color picker. Right, so for info, tend to go with blue. It's like the universal information color. And by universal I mean, at least in the West. Shit. How did I manage that? Great. Somehow managed to fuck that up still. It's possibly too strong still. Did it again. How does he do it? Okay, info. Then there's whatever. Let's call it a note. Performance. Warning. To do. Bug. Or like error. I guess, whatever. So we got notes. Performance would be something, not sure yet. Warning would be yellow, like that deep orange tone. Or diagnostic. Well, I guess I can actually use this, or like at least try to. And then have a fallback. Yeah, this one doesn't have one. Warning. Diagnostic warning, is that a thing? Yep. Error would be diagnostic error. To do. To do would be something like a bit like a grayish kind of thing. We got yellow, like orange, amber, red, blue. Reds, amber, blue. So we still have green and like purple, basically. So let's do green for performance. Set no one ever. Let's do, what's like speed? Pink is not speed. I'll do purple for performance because purple, purr. Also, it's like a special thing, and purple's like a special color, so it's kind of cool like that. The one time. And for to do, yeah, green's pretty good actually. But I got like a nice green, like a turquoise kind of green. This is so pastel-y, it actually hurts my eyes. To do, boom. That is correct. So now I'm having syntax errors. What's missing? I don't know. What's going on, chat? It thinks that's where this ends. Why is that? I'm missing something. That closes there. That closes there. One of these is not closed. Gotcha. Okay, and Vim. So try again. To do, first of all, does it work as a show? Nope. Okay, can I do PTF? Nope. Weird. Why might this not be working? Save me, ChatGPT, Claude, even. God, that's like fucking calling someone your ex's name or whatever the thing is. I wouldn't know. I don't have an ex. That's not even true, actually. I do. What the fuck? Be faster. PTF. What's going on here? not loaded. Does it require it then? Required to do comments dot setup. Huh? Ops plus config together. When you define your own config function, lazy envim skips the automatic required to do comments setup ops. Config fully overrides that. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know what the order is for how it calls itself, but whatever. So here config equals a blank argument and then ops. So then I can do require to do. But what the? Okay, this autocomplete is fucking weird sometimes with the strings. Dot setup ops. I might disable it for strings. Missed symbol, comma. Okay. It works now. Let's go. Cool. Except it doesn't because it's not highlighting. If I go into lazy, there's colors there. Fix shouldn't be recognized. It should be bug. That seems to work. It's just this file that doesn't for some reason. But whatever. I don't need it there anyway, so I'll just chalk that up to I don't know what the fuck's going on. If I did it here, to do, yeah, it works. Okay, back we go. So that works. TreeSitter has the markdown bug, so that's what I that too. TreeSitter, wrong one, TreeSitter. So there's an issue with markdown files. Let me just check if that actually still exists. I mean, I'm sure it does. Neovim. Yeah. Attempt to call method range. Yeah. So is just broken for markdown files at the moment. I've seen that fixes for it are just disabling it for markdown files. But I'm wondering if better can be done. Because like falling back isn't the worst thing in the world. So this is DAP with all of the like windows, which is pretty much what I expected. Just look at these at the bottom, these buttons. I guess so. I still have to configure get DAP. I mean, that's like a whole fucking T in of itself, but because like using DAP is not only getting it working for Neovim, but also like literally changing my workflow to use debugging, because I generally do not use debuggers when it comes to debugging. So that'll take a while to get used to anyway, but yeah, I mean, I want the local variables, right? So I can see what they are. Registers as well. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't care so much about the registers. It's more just the named identifiers that I'm looking for. Registers, I really need to look in those when I'm doing like assembly programming, for reasons that are kind of obvious, I guess. DAP scopes, I don't know what that really helps you with. Yeah, I don't know what that helps you with. It's like the line that you're doing. Breakpoints are good to see, I guess. Stacks, yeah, viewing the I mean, I don't know if that is the stack, but viewing the stack in general is actually not that helpful either, to be honest. Like most debugging is really just comes down to what is in this variable, or like what called this function. Like that's mostly what you want to see. Like viewing like the actual like state of the program, which is like the registers and the stack and stuff, you don't really care about that unless you're literally like you're going really low level and like specifically trying to optimize. Otherwise, you're just trying to like find the bugs. Like you don't really care about the stack. Stack trace maybe, but like the stack itself, not really. And this is just the output, yeah. Because when I use DAP, it works quite well, but I'm using commands, so it's very slow. If I can get it to just like do some things to get it to like have the workflow be faster, that'd be ideal. Hello? What are you meowing about? Sorry, I've like tilted my chair so much. Emacs in JAI. Jai. Is that Unreal Engine? Unreal Source. Yeah. Maybe they want wet food, but they have dry food and wet food in there already. You get to tell people I use Neovim, by the way. Exactly. The Jabo language, I doubt it'll ever be false. Why wouldn't it be? What does Jonathan Blue even want? Like, I haven't really looked at Jai that much because there's like very limited information about it. Unless I'm lying, in which case let's have a look. Jai Lang. All I know is that a lot of people like it. Why is there a Google group? Jai Lang spec. Is it even a public spec for Jai? I've heard lots about it and seen none of it. Right, so here's something. Yeah, it's the same as like Rust and everything else. Okay, you have explicit type inference, already a good sign. Yeah, use semicolons, shoot me in the head in Minecraft. Sum x, y, z to float, return x plus y plus z. That's a function? And structures like this. Okay, seems a bit arbitrary to me, but okay. Arrays can be created like this. Yeah. Compile time code execution. This is C, right? Yeah. It's a bit shift. Like an actual bit shift. No, yes, I can't tell. I don't know. It's a language, man. I don't know what to say. Well, whatever. What did Claude say? Not permanently broken. A few real fixes exist beyond just disabling it, but the landscape shifted recently. It was archived by its maintainer. Yep. So the right fix depends on the branch you're on. The most common cause is a parser not auto-attaching. What do you mean? But it is attaching because it's working. Check for duplicate parser installs. Make sure both are installed. Missing one big set silently. Okay, so let me feed it the error so it actually knows what I'm talking about. This is the error I get in particular. What are we on, by the way? 5 hours and a half. But you know what? This is the price you pay to set up Neovim. As if I don't make 3-hour videos every single day. What? Is that my server? No. Yes, this one's confirmed specific bug. No notification on your end. Root cause. Okay. Better fix than necessarily markdown. Strip just the offending conceal lines. Directive from the markdown highlight query instead of nuking GCD for the whole file type. P call. What the hell? Is this still Lua? Markdown highlights. More robust. Copy the markdown locally and delete the line. Okay, that keeps all markdown highlighting intact and only removes the broken concealed behavior. No need to disable tree sitter. Obsidian style concealment. Okay. What is concealment? Okay. Yeah, I don't use that. Oh, I know, it hides this though. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I use conceal lines. I love how this was just abandoned. It's actually so sad. Then setting conceal level equals 0 for markdown buffers is safe. Low cost fix. I don't use any of these. Set conceal level question mark. Okay. Set conceal level question mark. It's 0. So let's do this then. Vim API create or nvim create. Was it nvim? Yeah. Auto command. File type. Why am I so low down? What the fuck? Pattern equals markdown. Callback is a function where vim.option, sorry, opt local, I guess, dot conceal level, doesn't recognize it, equals 0. What's wrong with here? Missing required fields in tsconfig, modules, sync install, ignore install. Still works though. That's kind of weird. Okay, quit. Try this again then. Same error. This is how my config looks now, but I still get the error. I am not using render markdown.nvim or obsidian.nvim. But I am using MarkView. I am using MarkView though. If I use MarkView here, yeah, I can't even use it. It doesn't work. It's musing. Conceal level was actual fix. The crash happens inside query directive processing this. Markdown entity in your ensured stalled. I'm not downgrading, bro. Hey, yeah, Markdown isn't even here. The fuck? LMN. So Markdown should be here. Is there markdown inline too? What's the other one? Yeah, markdown inline. Don't know why that isn't there. It's a bit funky. Quit. Call Neovim again. Installation not possible. Parts are not available for markdown install. I like how I completely. Okay. Try tree sitter. Or TS install. Okay, TS then. TS. What are the options? Alright, so I just want to see my options. Update. Okay, fine. Well, yeah, so that wasn't the issue anyway. So I'll just delete this. And I want you to fix it manually, which I kind of expected. Just hope I can actually do it correctly. So first of all, do this command. So let's quit. Go and make a directory here. Don't know how I didn't copy the M. Okay. And then I want to copy this. Now hopefully it's actually there. Yes. Okay. Then Neovim and find the highlights. There it is. Is this, what is this language? This is a Lisp. Query? Helix? Scheme implementation. Okay, it's scheme. Right. I was like, what the fuck? Edit your copy and delete the set conceal lines attached to fence code block delimiter. Okay, so conceal lines. Fence code block delimiter. Fenced, what the fuck? Fenced code block delimiter. That's it. I just delete it. Okay. So just delete. Hold on. If I go back here, if I do capital S, yeah, I can enter that scope. So I just delete line 4 here. Hopefully you can count. Is it Clang REPL? Fucking where? Your submit shows 2 conceal lines, occurrences, and the real likely is even was kind of throughout. Okay. So remove all conceal lines. Okay, well, yeah, I did that already, so I was, delete that then. I'd have an LSP for Lisp set up, right? For Lisp, so that wouldn't work anyway. Okay, give it a try, I guess. Kind of dubious on this, but okay. I deleted all instances of conceal lines, but my markdown files still don't load properly. Is there something else I need to do first? Broken parent balance, using lines without checking, it's easy to leave mismatched parens without, which of course a new parse error in the query itself. Nope. I was pretty careful about that just now. 2, marked in line also has concealed lines. You may have only patched highlights.cm for markdown, but markdown lines has its own query file too. If it's there, copy and patch that on the same way. Okay. It's not. So who catch at Neovim caches parse creates per session. Fully quit and restart Neovim, not just E and enter the query file or SO. Yeah, I think I did. Wrong path. Double check the file actually landed at that. Okay. LA after queries. Okay, what am I doing? After queries, markdown highlights. After queries, markdown highlights. Check health, Vim tree sitter. Okay. I'll do it here actually. Check health. Let me just quit first just to double check. Okay. Check health. Vim.tree. I don't know how control Y is autocomplete. That's a bit annoying. Because it's like, not used to it. Looks fine. Yeah, none of those explain it. Here's the check health. Thank God I get like so much for free because man, like with the lots of like troubleshooting I do with Claude, it's actually kind of crazy. Worst case scenario, I can ask someone in the Discord server for help, and hopefully they can help me. I was thinking I need to get my fucking apps in my sidebar to show like my Discord pings and stuff like that. Okay, highlights is listed from these sources. The real gotcha. Neovim's query loader doesn't use highest priority wins. Like okay. Run this. Loaded okay. Trillion characters. What? What? Oh, Lua print. Right. User data 1. The Lua. Yeah. The print returns user data 1. Is that right? Yeah. And the tree sitter query says loaded okay. Triangulating. Man, it all comes down to tree sitter. Like, I've never had as many issues as I have with tree sitter. It just doesn't work. The same catch error is still appearing. If it's a code error, it may now point to markdown online. All right, let's see. In Vim, So this is the error now. This is the error. Now we're getting like redundant a bit because I've already checked that. Injections.scm from Markdown, different files entirely. Nope. Both of these grep operations return no matches. I guess Claude is stumped. Well, welcome to the open source world. You gotta solve your own problems, and AI can only take you so far. Well, Japan mall collapse following 7.1 magnitude earthquake. Japan is quite the country. It's there. Kumamoto Prefecture on Kyushu Island. Okay, and it was an Aeon Mall. Yeah, I mean, I would not want to be on an earthquake during a mall, in a mall during an earthquake. Well, okay, as long as it's not like Tokyo, hey, you know what I'm saying? No, obviously that's not nice. But yeah, I would hope that like architecture, like in the major cities where everyone goes, is stable. Just thinking, you know, as a tourist. That confirms that Neovim plugin's own bundle highlight sells unpatched concealed lines and is very likely being merged in alongside your after, override, rather than replaced by it. Checkout has an extend structure at the top. Does head just get the first line? Bro, what's this Helix shit? And no, it doesn't. It doesn't start with extends. What the fuck is SED? What's SED? It works now, but I don't know if that's because I just like slimed thingy. Also, my mark view doesn't work for some reason. I can't tell if it works or not. It might just be falling back on tree sitter. I'm trying to run mark view, doesn't work, and causes an error when trying split view. Oi, 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 oi. Check messages. Did I just reach my limit? Yeah, very close to it. Okay, plan B. Let me ask the Discord server. Bro, docs are so annoying. Neovim. The Vim server. Vitality. Ask for help here. I'm having issues with Markdown, and tree sitter, and the Nvim tree sitter plugin. treesitter.lua. This is my lazy plugin file. As far as I know, as far as I am aware, this is a known bug, right? And as far as I know, you can just disable Markdown. But is there a possible fix instead? Yeah. So I don't know when I'll get a reply on that. Just hope and pray. I mean, this server has almost 2,000 members, which actually isn't that many. Is this the only Vim server? Like, you think there'd be other, like a bigger server for Vim, given the size of Vim? Bro, what all these Gunner servers? Neovim, Nvim. Nope, it's NVIDIA. There is the Primeagen server with 50,000 members. And there's this. Someone else is having something with treesitter and Razor. Anyone know a workaround to fix the treesitter, the current treesitter markdown issue? That is the Nvim treesitter plugin. Okay. So that's two possible ways, places we can get an answer now. Now just wait, hope and pray. In the meantime, yeah, I can't really do much about that. Otherwise, treesitter does work, thankfully, but that is an issue there. Right, so now for trees SJ. This is the opening, closing thing. So M toggles, but I have M for something else, for Markdown. So, like, do I want split and J, or do I just want M? Like, when does, like, if I say join this, can I join table constructor containing node from one of this? Oh, comments, right? That makes sense. Like, let's say I want to split this. Like, M is fine, right? Let me just look at the config for this. The docs. And close this. Richard and Lua using treesitter. Configuration. Okay. I just need keybinds, man. commands. Yeah. Recursive equals true. Okay. Why is it M anyway for that? I might just make it be space S. Can I do that? I don't know. I'll do it here. Oh, you config in there. Probably not then in there. Vim.keymap.set for normal mode. Leader M, no, leader S. I'm gonna do J actually. I like J, just feels right. Let's do J. Will require, okay, we'll do, it'll get tree, what the fuck? What's that? It'll get tree SJ. Invalid syntax. Bro, what is going on with that autocomplete thing? I swear that's broken. .toggle. Tree SJ. Okay. So quit, open, tree SJ. And now I can do leader J. Awesome. That's all I wanted to do. So I'll go back. And say I'm done with that. I also need to remember to update my fucking Git. What's my Git status? Not what I meant. What the fuck? Git status. It's GST, right? I think. Yeah. GST, lazy, to-do comments, tree setter, and tree SJ. Untracked files is after. Okay. Yeah, let me just delete that. Okay. Update config for tree SJ and to do comments. Actually, what else is different? They're all committed. Yeah. Oh, too late then. I mean, it's not, but fuck it. Push it. Okay, and not much left now. Just one more thing. zdiff, reconfigure keybinds, I said. But I may just leave them as they are, to be honest. So zdiff, like I've got help is question mark. Yeah, so like I've reconfigured those already. Then it's just these with ZD and Z capital D. And I think that's fine. ZD for diff. I mean, I could like space GD instead for git diff. Let me try that and see if it causes any issues. Space GD. Yeah, okay, I'll do that then instead. Git add all, change keybinds for zdiff from ZD to GD. Okay, awesome. Good, so now a lot of things we configured. Now my Neovim is mine. I'm actually gonna do one more thing here. In the alpha, I'm gonna add a new option. For G, to show git diff. What we'll do, it will do command zdiff. Is that the command? Zdiff lowercase d. What symbol do we have for that? I don't know. Let me just steal one right now. ZD. Nope. GD. Steal this symbol. I can't. Okay. Unicode git symbols. Haha, digit. Get it? So like git push something. JetBrains git symbols. JetBrains mono git symbols. Because I believe only programming fonts actually have those symbols. That's like how it has like Linux and stuff. Is it here or something? Programming. No. Where can I find symbols, Unicode symbols supported by JetBrains Mono that I can use in my Neovim? Like git symbols. Right, the node font, yeah. I just want a list. Is there like a website? There we go, git. Okay, so for a git diff, is it just git compare? Git diff symbol. Yeah. So I'll go with this one, copy it, copy the icon. Yeah. And just paste it. Cool. So I quit, Neovim, and you got git diff there. It's very small, obviously. I keep it the 6 bigger. I guess I can do that anyway, though. Right? It's a question of why. Like the icons are really small. Yeah, that's fine. So G will show git diff. I can see, oh, look at that. I have that now. So quit, git add all, git commit, add git diff option to dashboard and push. Sick. Okay. Nothing there yet. Nothing here yet. Cool. Cool. So yeah, that's it really. Next is getting DApp set up. But my LSP set up was the main thing. And then now it's just a matter of these. And the other extensions. So let's have a look. Although I think I'm going to end this recording and make a different one. But here was Sailor. Here's a lot of stuff. I didn't. It's crazy how I didn't click anything and I still managed to do that. I'm a wizard. So these are all of his plugins. So like I got Alpha, and I got some other ones too. Like I got Color Shower. I have DAP, but I don't have DAP UI, so I'll come back to that whole thing. And some of these are different names than what I gave them, but yeah. I think I got stuck on CMP. Neovim Tree is the other cool thing that we'll have a look at. Obsidian would be good. Presence would be like a rich presence maybe for Discord. Render Markdown, I don't know. But yeah, there's other stuff here that I want to have a look at. 2D marker I have now. Cool. He has surround as well. Don't know what Trouble does. So I'll go through those. I'll figure out these, and then I will probably start ricing Rofi before I do any programming, because I want to get my launching working at least for my projects folder, so I can just open projects like that. So yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that was quite smooth. Of course, there were issues with Tree Sitter, but what can you do? The developer abandoned it, or whatever, and people, I guess, haven't quite fixed it yet. Other people, yeah, it's just interesting how that happens, right? Like Tree Sitter being abandoned was kind of like the 9/11 of open source, and like in the sense that like it was a real wake up call to like, hold on, yeah, like this software that we were relying on, kind of taken for granted, is now just gone. And it's like, well, I mean, not gone, but like it's no longer being maintained or updated. Maybe it's being overtaken by someone else now, but like it's not what it was, let's say. But I mean, maybe even before it was abandoned, like it had issues anyway, and that's what pushed the guy to leave it, because he was like, yeah, screw it, like I'm done with this. But even so, like it's like so many people rely on it, and it's just, yeah, like that just happens, and then someone has to take up the mantle, right? So it's quite interesting. I do feel like that could be avoided if we all had a better understanding of how the software worked. So then if someone drops out, so then like the software isn't tied to the person, but then can be developed by others as well. And that can be like, the mantle can be taken up, the torch can be passed on. That's the ideal when it comes to an open source market. And by market, I mean, not really a market because no one's selling anything, but anyway, it's interesting. As my own programming skills improved, maybe I can help with stuff like that too, but time will tell. But yeah, anyway, very cool. I will get back on this.